This one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall in love. This is for the lovebirds and the birds looking for love. Ooh, that's a banger line. Okay. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been with a conversating. Let's just move in silence and learn it as we go. Just let me know. My love language and beats per minute. Watch your step and then you'll make it. Say I love you but never say it. Show me with your hands placement. Tongue is tied, my heart on lockdown, but my feet are free from those bounds. Dance all night while the sun's down. Let's take this flight somewhere outbound. My eyes on you and how you tell me how to fall for you. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been one for conversating. Let's just move in silence and learn it as we go. Just let me know. Just let me know. It's closing time. The sun had started to rise. Can I get a ride? I can't seem to find my keys, but really I just need a reason to hear you speak again to me. 'Cause you see, the time we've spent is unforgettable. Every moment, the laughs, the terrible fear in my throat. I'll close my eyes and it'll be gone for good. I wish I could be here forever, but I know life goes on. Stay here forever. Every path can't stay as one, but someday let's meet again. Call me friend. Make sure to take good care of you. Give grace for your mistakes. We've all learned to what greatness we create when it's made with little mistakes. We've paved the way for new adventures too. It's not far away the next time we're face to face. Let's laugh, let's cry, it's do or die. I'd like to try so many things with you. Experiments are best done in twos, but for now, don't forget to lock the door behind, because it's closing time. This one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall in love. This is for the lovebirds and the birds looking for love. Ooh, that's a banger line. Okay. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been with a conversated. Let's just move in silence and learn it as we go. Just let me know. My love language and beats per minute. Watch, you'll make it. Say I love you, but never say it. Show me with your hands basement. Tongue is
Wait, can you guys hear me now? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Music volume. Yeah, these are all of Eliza's songs. It's actually Judge Hella's song, which is a character in District 3. Hi, guys! I feel like it's I want to say long time no see, but I literally saw you guys not too long ago, huh? Hi! Can you hear the song in the background, most importantly? Because guys, these songs I'm so fucking obsessed with. She actually gave me like the demos to them prior, a few days ago. Because we wanted to use it for a night in the Vanilla Unicorn where it would be like a nice like jazz night, like settle down. But most importantly, it was gonna be because there was a day where it was raining so hard. It was raining like every single freaking hour. And so the title of the concert, quote unquote, was gonna be called After the Storm. And this is like this. I was trying to imply that that night would be the calm after the storm, and just having a really nice chill time. But unfortunately, with time constraint, and also with the fact that the licensing of the songs and stuff like that, it didn't work out. But this is what the promo would have been posted on like social media and stuff. It's super faint. Okay, let me up it up a bit more. Can you guys hear it now? Can you guys hear it now? Yeah, I freaking love these songs, and I'm so excited for it to release her final 2.
This one goes out to all the people following in
Actually, they're so up my vibe that I want to cover it so badly. Dude, it's so fire. Dude, it's so good. It's so, this song is so freaking good. Can you guys hear it? Is it too loud? Is it okay? You can hear it? Okay, perfect. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. This is so good. Hey. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. Hello, welcome in everybody. Honestly, actually, right before this, I was getting my ass beat in Final Fantasy 14 because I just installed it. And then I was like, guys, you want to see my hotbar? I took a screenshot, I showed it to them. Eve and Taiga immediately was like, what the fuck are you doing? And they started screaming like in text chat. And then I was like, what are you guys talking about? And so I went into the actual screen, and then it turns out I was still on my Arcanist. I didn't have my Summoner, my class Stone on, and then I didn't even unlock PvP, and it was just like, oh my god. So I'm gonna be staying up tonight to learn PvP proper. Unfortunately, like, it's been so hard for me to do anything. Working 9 to 5, coming straight home, playing GTA, and even prior doing like work and a lot of stuff. It's been such a huge rush, and so it is what it is. I can't. I'm so fucked up, man. I'm so fucked up. I can't help it. Okay, let me also quickly pull up the spreadsheet that I was looking at earlier. Step to the left and spin. Sounds good speaking. Thank you so much for the 5-month member. So guys, let's just start off by saying that it's been a fucking crazy 2 weeks now. 2 weeks. It's been a crazy ass 2 weeks. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, everything about everything that's happened has been absolute rush. It's been so freaking crazy. And it's like, what's the word called? I don't even know how to explain it. It's just been crazy. It's just been crazy. It's been really insane. It really has been. It's been also like a time that it's kind of like after it's over. I spent the previous 2 days just like catching up on some work, catching up on sleep, importantly, and then I don't know. It's been crazy, and it's like at the same time, even though I try to busy myself, I also don't know what to do because I spent the past 2 weeks like rushing everything. Hi, welcome in. Hello, long time no see, everybody. I started eating again. Not that it's again, because my mind was always so stuck on GTA. Like there was some times where I was just like, I ate a tiny bit, but that was like GTA was enough fuel for me, like nutrition wise, for me to like continue with my day. So I didn't like, you know what I mean? I just, food is good though. Today I did have more, probably the most I ate. I had this morning, I have had half a bao bun. I had it with coffee, and then afterwards I had like a biscuit / scone, which was really good. And then that was at like 10 a.m. and then I ate again at around 7 p.m. I actually went out and I bought myself some salmon sashimi, so I ate some of that and I had it with a bit of rice, and that was good too. So that was like the most food I had in like 2-3 weeks, guys. It was so yummy. Oh yeah. It was great. Oh my god, everything about GTA, man. Those times, I was eating so good. Nom. I've been devouring all the clips, all the art, everything that I missed, everything that I wanted to recap on. Been devouring everything like crazy. It's been absolutely insane. And actually next to me, towards my left, well, my right, your left, you guys are gonna see a slideshow of all the art I've been so freaking grateful to have received. And it scratches my head. There's a lot of like art with other people, which I don't mind. I hope that they don't mind that I'm of course displaying it here, because I'm so floored and I'm so in love with all the artists that were so kind to have shared their talents with me and to have drawn my character. Like, I can't be more thankful. This one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall. Yeah, it's been really long hours. I'm actually this weekend, after all this, I'm gonna be going to hopefully get some rest. But with the FF14, I don't know, scratches my head. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Miss Night art has been so fucking good, guys. Everything about it. I'm nom. The reason why I love the art so much, first off, thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you. It's because I can't ego search my character, because her name is so generic. You can't even do Miss Night because it could be anything. You can't do Miss Tonight because it could be anything. You can't do Tonight because it could be anything. You do 2 space night, it could be anything. So I cannot ego search myself at all. Which means that the only way that I know that people like me or liked my character is through the delicious fan arts and the amazing clips. And that's the only way I can figure out whether or not people liked what happened or not. So I'm so freaking sad. I'm so sad. Why did I choose my name the way it is? The thing is that I didn't even not think about not having this name. This is the name that I wanted since the start. But no one uses not everyone uses the hashtag, that's why. Yeah. Yes, I've been trying to ego search myself for the past few days. Yes, I have been after the server ended. I want to know what people think about Miss Tonight. I want to know about what people think about Tonight. I really do. I'm selfish. I'm greedy. And, you know, most importantly, like, I just, like, I wanted all the interactions and all the moments with other people to be something that the viewers would like to see. And so, yeah, I'm gonna ego search myself. Hell yeah! Yeah, it's crazy. The introduction, that was the whole point. I really wanted to make sure that I was able to like give that hostess impression and like super, like, like, you know, slide in my name in there. Yeah, it was great. Oh, I have so much I want to say and things. Oh, my mind is like going crazy right now. So first off, wanting to say that this song is called Love for a Beat, made by Eliza, EVE, who played Judge Hella Butte in District V. Let me also get water real quickly too. My throat has died in the past 2 weeks of trying to do the Tonight voice, and I can't do it anymore. I'll try to slip into it so you guys can tell the difference between my voice and then my Tonight voice. Okay, give me a second, let me get water. I don't know where my cough drops went, guys.
And I'm so sorry. I can't sleep. I can't drink tonight.
Step to the left and spin.
Oh, I found it.
When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been more
My cough dropped.
conversated. Let's just move in silence and learn as we go.
It's better than yours.
I think I have. What kind of cough drops do I have? I have.
My love language and beats per minute. Watch your step and then you
If everyone loved her, then I'd be very happy, guys. I'll be very happy. Shout out to my attempted murderer, yeah! And it turns out that Miss Hella wasn't even trying to hit me. It was by accident, but her shot was so good. No Good Son is so good. But she did say that something with the claims. I'm probably gonna play it. It's so good. Did you guys like Miss Tonight's voice? So, introduction to Tonight, Miss Tonight, as you guys know it, is that she is a character who came from the East Coast. A character that has been traveling around in the East Coast in Newborg or Freedom City or whatever people like to say, was the place that she stayed at the longest. She met Taiga way long before, and they would travel together, you know, be together, or kneel down actually. And they've become inseparable. They are what you call to be platonic soulmates. And there's actually a way that I want to describe my relationship with many people through lines, and I'll show you guys afterwards on how it is. But Kneel Down and Tonight has had a very long history together. We didn't really discuss about the background. The main thing was that we both came from this same industry, and then we stayed together and we vibe so well together. We work so well together. We're business partners in crime. And we came to Los Santos because we were too drunk one night, signed the deal, paid the money, and thought, fuck it, let's just fly over. And so we ended up in Los Santos, opening up the Vanilla Unicorn, which used to be a strip club, but now it's a host club to make it more classier. Also, the reason why we did host clubs was because like we didn't want it to be like NSFW, kind of like like in line, which what the the previous club was more in tune to. We didn't want to go towards that, and we thought a host club would fit our stuff anyway. I think it just fits our vibe so much better. You know what I mean? It's so good. So Tonight, she is canonically, I think I put her at like 28 or 29 years old, and then Kneel Down, I think it's like 31 if I'm not mistaken, like early 30s. She's essentially been in the industry, like in like the entertainment stuff, for many years now. I want to say since she was maybe in her like 20, like when she was 20 or like early 20, and just kind of like knows her way in talking to people. Call Me Tonight was genius. Thank you so much. That was the whole thing. Croc. And let me go ahead and wrench you, honey. It was definitely like really loosely, like I had a really loose base on how I wanted to act with her. So I was like kind of like building my character's background along the way. Croc is Captain Shelby. Officer Shelby. I have so much I want to say about like him, his character, and the interactions, because I was like, I didn't come in expecting anything, guys. There was not a single time when I was playing or planning in the beginning that I'm like, there's going to be a relationship, there's going to be a romance arc. Like, I didn't think any of that, because I knew my character, because she was the co-owner of a host club, and that her basis is going to be of a hostess, is that she is going to be talking to literally every single person as a service. Like this is her job, this is her work, this is what she's done for years on end. So my entire intention was to make her a smooth talker, to make her with a criminal background, to make her the heart of the operation, while Neil Dan was the brain of the operation. So she was at the front and he was at the back supporting, but he did all that, like the heavy works, while she, gave that good PR, kind of gave that front, But as you guys know, she is the biggest fucking red flag anyone could ever fucking meet. She was reckless, she was irrational. When she didn't get what she wanted, she would act out on it. She would complain. Well, she would complain, and then she would talk. She broke a lot of hearts. She's a heartbreaker. She's a man eater. She's a lady killer. She's whatever you want her to be. But the thing is that she has no what's the word called? No empathy for how people feel when they talk to her, if that makes sense. She is a huge red flag. She's a manipulator. Yeah, she is, absolutely. And it's from the way that she approaches people. It's the way that she talks to people. It's the way that she calls you sweetie, honey, my darling. And the way that she lowers her tone when she speaks to you, the way that she focuses her eyes on you. She is, a woman who's used to getting what she wants. And then she has Neil down to back her up from it too. And she really does take it all to like very surface level on everything. Something that a viewer actually mentioned, I believe it was Daichi who mentioned it in previous stream, is that she would manufacture a lot of the same things to repeat to the same people or to give to the same people, because she knew that it would have a positive effect on them, that it came from her. Or that it came from her. She was very much for business, so she was always clocked in, for example. When she talked to people, this is service, this is service, this is service, this is my job kind of thing. So a lot of things were about work. She's a red flag and everyone is colorblind. Oh, scratches my head. Guys, don't go after Miss Tonight. She's not a good girl. She's not a good girl. Shelby took this as a challenge. There was depths. I think the interactions that probably shocked me the most were those that caused her to kind of break from her facade, even if it was just a little bit. And Shelby was definitely one of them, which again, I have a lot to talk about that. She was someone who, as Taiga stated and said, and it's very true, is someone who gets what she wants, goes for it, and if there are pieces that fall behind, he picks them up and he repairs it, if it needs to be repaired. Which is how she gets herself into a lot of different types of situations that aren't necessarily safe, emotionally, physically, but she does it anyway because it's fun for her. She chases thrill, she chases fun, and anything that benefits her is good. Like there's no like concrete reasoning as to why she is so. No, actually there is. It's because of her background and where she came from. I didn't think too much about her backstory, actually, in terms of like family and stuff. The main thing being that she actually lost. So Tonight has a family, well, mother, father, brother, Midnight, Tomorrow Night, and Fortnite. Fortnite is her younger brother, right? But not Fortnite as you know, Fortnight, right? Like, what was that? Fortnite's like 2 weeks later or something like that. The main thing about her family was that she had been in the industry, but she's also been in the criminal portion, like the underground dealings and everything, for so long. Talked to the wrong person. She lost her brother because they had a hit on him. And she ran from her family afterwards out of guilt, out of shame, and not being able to understand that and accept that it was her fault that her brother had passed due to her own actions and her recklessness. And it's stuff that she didn't know how to control her feelings, she didn't know how to control her actions, and she took that as a way to run away from it all. So all this like talking to people, all this about touching people's arms or whatever, all this about being so confident, being so bold, it's all a cover up for her guilt and her shame that she couldn't handle, and she uses that as a physical facade in order to make herself look better and to feel better about herself. And she refuses to step away from the path of crime because it just means that she would have to accept that she did something bad, and that she would have to go back to feeling like very like much more human like, and it wouldn't be about work, it would be about, you know, stuff outside of work. And that's why she's clocked in all the time. I don't know if you guys kind of noted that, but the only times that I really clocked out was when I was talking to people, deeper talks. And I'll be honest, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, when I was with Shelby for the first date, I was clocked in for that, because initially I saw it as work, but then afterwards I'm pretty sure I clocked out. Like, I didn't clock back in. When I was having my crash out, I took that as a emotional break, and I clocked out of that too, and I turned off all communications and such. Miss Knight gaming people like dating sims and choosing whatever option gets her the most points. That's exactly it. Wherever I can get the most favors done, wherever I can get my way, I will go towards that direction. Once I'm done, I'll go to the next part, you know, or I'll keep that person around. Oh my gosh, thank you, Railgun Enjoyer. I don't know why I don't have my stuff popped up here, but let me read this. Miss Knight, were there any characters you regret not talking to and or dating? Congrats on a successful RP. It's funny how you guys fall to her. I am quite. I hope the reception to tonight in RP was very good. I regret not talking to a lot of the. Well, I mean, first off, dating. I no date, no date. I regret more so not being able to interact with more citizens, more EMS, and of course the PD, in a way that's like, that will allow us both to open up more with our backstories, if that makes sense. I think that if I had more time to maybe sit around, speak to the citizens more, like those that were in the MILF Club, those that are in Burger Shot, like just anyone at all, I think it could have allowed, you know, all the characters to kind of like flourish a bit more, being able to speak about their backgrounds. But I didn't get the chance to do that. And I do regret not being able to talk to more people in general, not just like specific people. I think just more people in general. You know, it is my fault, just like making myself busier by involving myself in things. And then the events and everything that were being hosted was a little bit crazy. Thank you so much for the super though, Railgun. I really appreciate it. She should have talked to the chief. It's like the characters are opposite sides of a coin. The funny part is that tonight Ashley didn't like Chief Serpico, and that is totally one-sided. I have no idea how the chief thought of VU and the VU co-owner, but the co-owner did not like Chief Serpico, and the reason why is because she could not read him at all. With every advance that she tried to say towards him or give towards him, completely rejected like a fucking wall. It was a steel wall in front of her that she couldn't break past, and she couldn't read at all. But I don't think that she wanted to read him either because he was also a cop too, right? He was the chief, of course. But because she couldn't get a read on him at all, she decided, this is not my game. Like, this is not my field. I'm not doing this anymore. Like, I'd rather not like even bother. Like, I'll talk to someone else in the PD if I need to get what I want. But Chief Serpico, no thank you for me. But he roleplayed amazingly. I watched a lot of stuff, and everyone's such a good role player, guys. I love these characters. Oh my god. I'm eating it up. Nom 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 nom. Everyone loves Miss Knight. Everyone loves Captain Shelby. Captain Shelby, oh darling. Oh my god. Across a lot of POVs, people have talked about having to check you out. Oh my god, please. I that's so honor. That's such an honor to hear, and I do hope that people feel that way, that even if they haven't interacted with me for a very long time, that I hope that I gave off the vibe of what I wanted the vanilla unicorn to be like. You know what I mean? I think also with the VU, oh god, I keep going back and forth because I have so much I want to say. The VU, perfect fucking staff. Perfect fucking staff. Everything about the staff, fucking perfect. Oh my god, I didn't even know how it came to be like that. Fucking perfect for everything, man. The clip with you, Liuqi? With Liuqi? Oh yeah. With Liuqi, that's with Roku Nana. I met her as Liuqi during the car show. And I was able to... In my head, Liuqi is 6'7". But then she also says she was from China. I converted the name, it's 6'7". And I'm like, this is not a number that I'm familiar with, you know, in game, in character. And we started talking. And then we found her again as Liuqi, and with Valentina's character on the island too. Being able to kind of include my Mandarin into roleplay, I thought was really freaking cool. It's something that I really wanted to do. So I'm really happy that Roku Nana, Nana gave me that opportunity to incorporate my Chinese into it, even if it's not the best. Justice for my man, Jake is awesome. The Apollo is chef's kiss. Everything about the roleplay is perfect. Perfect. When I go down the list of all the District V characters, I'm going to do my best to describe them from my perspective and also describe the interactions that I really enjoyed with them. Hopefully I can do that. I'm gonna try not to like go too crazy and like erratic with all my connections and talks, but I just get so excited now that I can talk about everything together, you know what I mean? Every time I heard your voice, well, I hope that right now it's okay, because right now I'm not doing the voice. But then if I lower my voice just a little bit and if I draw out the words, then hopefully it gives you the image of Miss tonight. Sweetheart, welcome into the stream. You know what I mean? Rafa, Miss Farmer, thank you so much for the 5 members. Thank you. Welcome in, new dust spots. Thank you. Taiga hates my Vietnamese. Taiga said my Vietnamese is so ass, and I'm so sad. It is pretty bad though. I'm not even gonna lie with you. It's pretty bad. Em không biết nói tiếng Việt. Xin lỗi. Xin lỗi. Croc got sniped? Oh my gosh. Why'd people smile? Woman. How else do I want to progress this? Yeah, tonight's a horrible person. Tonight's a horrible fucking person. She's a horrible lady. She's a cruel lady. She plays with people's feelings and she doesn't care about it. She's very rude. But I will say that over the time of being in Los Santos and meeting all these various types of people, that it did change her a little bit. It did allow her heart to open up a bit more and be more receptive to talking to people outside of service. And it's reflected a lot in the way that she not only speaks, but the way that she prioritizes her time with them, which I will talk about that too. Hachi! Let me give you wrench.
This is for the lovebirds and the birds looking for love. That's a banger line.
Miss Knight is a horrible person, but she's also a baddie is crazy. Yeah, the way that she noticed that she was becoming much more softer and losing her edge made her very, very frustrated, because this was like, I built my empire, I built my reputation on acting this way and being this way and getting what I want, and now I'm feeling something. I don't know if I like this, so I don't think I like this, and I don't like it at all. Was kind of how I was making to play her. Rafa, thank you so much for the soup. I think it's pretty lucky to gift yourself. Honestly, I've never seen that before. Baddies are bad, better when they're bad. Stop it. Oh my god. She was a baddie though. Oh my god, she was a baddie. I played her like a baddie. Los Santos made you care. No, please never be sorry about that, JP. I think that's so important to mention, is that time was given to more people instead of time being emphasized on work. Instead of me being like, oh honey, I'm sorry, we ran out of time, I have a meeting going on, like pushing that aside, pushing the time aside to make time for other people, I decided to dedicate time fully to people. Even if it wasn't a lot of time, it was still time to her. It was still time to her. It was still time to her. So a lot of play on time, work, and service was very important to her. Very important to her. But God, she was so fucking rude, man. She was so like, this is how she got shot, guys. This is how she got shot. It's because she played around with too much. She played around with people too much, and she got shot for it. She literally, my God. She was a baddie though. She was a baddie though, guys. Listen. I would personally, I would. Anyone else? Hands up. She was also someone who cared a lot about her appearances. So, always having a full face, always dressing in a way that she knows would appeal to other people, but always sticking with the same colors. Oh, colors is also another thing too. White, black, and red were her main colors. What was the only time that I used actual colors? It was with Shelby. I used blue. I never used blue. I don't use blue at all for her. I don't use blue at all. And that was the only time that I used blue for my color palette. It was the only time. Didn't even learn about if it getting shot by all these hands being raised, guys. How was it for you watching the trial? That seemed like it must have been times for many breaks in audiences. No, the lawyers did amazing. That trial was actually really fun. The only problem I had, JP, was that I didn't know that my voice box / my push-to-talk was broken. So I was watching someone else's stream and I could hear myself laughing. I can hear myself saying like, oh my god, these lawyers, man. And I'm so embarrassed now. Man. But the trial was really good. I'm glad that I only stayed for one trial though, because I heard the other ones also took quite a long time to do. Yeah. I thought the one time that she didn't deserve to get shot, both parties knew she was on the clock. Yeah, on it, that was definitely service, Lilac. Good observation. I was definitely like clocked in there and also on service. Like, this is a reward, but this is also me being a hostess kind of thing. Hi, Jassy. I'm going to make her worse next season. How could you possibly make one of the worst women's in Los Santos worse? How can you do that? Shipping? Oh my god. I didn't even scratches my head. It's quite embarrassing now. It's more embarrassing now, out of character, because I'm flustered that I acted the way that I did. Even though it was in roleplay. I've never roleplayed like that before, guys. I've never been this type of character. Not even in my D&D campaigns. I've always chosen more angsty and edgier characters. And so for for District V, my character route that I chose to do was completely serious. Like, I didn't go for entertainment, like funny, like I did in VCraft, which, if anyone has been here from VCraft, can you guys tell how vastly different it is from VCraft to District V? Is it a nice character for me? I wonder. Macaroni, oh my god, scratches my head. Twitter circles scratches my head. What Twitter circles? I'm back, Sky. Yeah. I was just like, my mind is like flowing with stuff right now. Okay, so let's start from the beginning actually. And then we're gonna do the quick recaps of the events that I remember. And then we're gonna go through the spreadsheet. The VCraft voice comparison. I did watch it. I'm actually gonna repost it afterwards. But the difference between Lamp and Tanaya is so crazy. Valentina and Knight, dude, I'm a big fan of Toxic Yuri. I'm not gonna lie with you. That I was eating that shit up. I was talking to Valentina. I've been talking to Valentina actually, out of character. And we're both like, oh, was that good? Did you want that? I'm like, yeah, I want that. Like, let me gobble this shit up real quick. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Valentina was great though. Yura was
so yummy, so delicious.
Any Tonight and Jake art. Ooh, scratches my head. Hey. Okay, so during the first day of District B, obviously we all got off the plane of Los Santos, and then I got a taxi, whatever, went to VU. I met actually Miss Momo and Miss Backyard Betty there for the first time, and that was how I wanted to introduce my first initial relationships or friendships with people that are coming to Los Santos. And it was good because I just wanted to talk to Jassy and May anyway. So I told them that this is something that I was thinking about. They agreed, and that's how we became friends in a more natural way. One of the first people I actually met in RP was Judge Boutte. It was in order. It was Momo, May, Backyard Betty, Sia, and Court. And then it was, like, in terms of like actual interaction, it was Judge Boutte. Judge Boutte was like my top 5 people I met for the first time ever, which is crazy, knowing that Judge Boutte was also the one that shot me in like day 11 or something, which is so crazy. But also, we got taxis from the airport to the city. The 2 taxis I got, I remember the names, is Mr. MC, and then also Dave Goofenschmerz, which are also reoccurring characters that I encounter later on in different types of plot lines too. The view was empty when we came in, and we opened up for pre-interviews and then interviews afterwards. And I talked to quite a lot of people. We had like maybe like 15 to 20 people like try to like apply for it. And we chose the cast based on their ambition and also their experience, quote unquote experience, and then how well they were able to kind of like talk to us. Like it's hard to, I guess, doing this type of interview also makes the RP a little bit more serious, because it shows that there's dedication that is needed to do certain things, or is that you should have some sort of like some sort of goal to be with VU instead of like just having a job. Well, I guess that was Winnie too. She wanted a job. But we thought she was like the perfect bartender afterwards, so she turned out to be like most, like, I can't see the VU without Winnie. Like, it's been amazing. And then the way that I wanted to roleplay tonight was to be a very confident woman who was very quote unquote attentive, who used a lot of pet names in replacement of names, and someone who was very alluring, right? That was the main thing. And so that's how I wanted to showcase that type of personality to the interviewees, to kind of like let them know what they should expect in terms of what they can do and in terms of who they're working for. Because Neil, on the other hand, was completely stoic. Like, that guy is nonchalant maxing, or like mean maxing, you know what I mean? That's why I'm the heart. That's why I'm the one that's talking to people. Yeah. I didn't even know that Winnie had experience in GTA. And so now, when I found out like during the actual like roleplay sessions, I'm like, that's perfect. She was the most perfect person. We chose to have like a very diverse type of cast where it was of different experiences and also different ages, especially because you had Grandma May and you had Jerry, who were obviously a bit higher in age compared to the other employees, right? But I think that they played their roles perfectly. Like, I cannot see VU with anyone different. I love the cast so much. The actors were totally perfect. My what if Zeal actually joined? Yeah, so Taiga actually did ask Zeal prior to it to see if he was interested, and I also asked Zeal too. I went to Zeal's DM and I was like, pleading face, hey, so GTA, huh? And unfortunately he didn't have the opportunity to join, but I hope that in a future RP that I can roleplay alongside of him again. He's too awesome. He's way too awesome. And I want to get into show. I want to show him a new side other than Lamp. You know what I mean? Lamp was an emotional baby who just liked making people happy. While tonight was an evil lady, an evil villainous lady, a cruel, rude, very beautiful, very attractive lady. She was really attractive though. I made my character crazy pretty, guys. I don't know how to explain it. My character is so freaking gorgeous, man. Let me pull up a photo real quick. Like, it's actually ridiculous how pretty I made her. I don't even know how I did that. But her face and everything, it was so perfect. Like, there's no way that I got her face this perfect. Like, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with her? Let me see if we can get a photo. Dude, like, what the heck? Like, she is so pretty. Like, it's actually absurd. Oh, scratches my head. Oops, scratches my head. PvP, huh? So going on, Neil is not Neil. Well, Taiga is on Winker to train the PD, and then he swaps over to Neil, and then we start actually having people on board. And then day 2 is the opening. It went amazing. It went great. There was actually so many people that were at opening. It was insane. But the main thing that we wanted the VU to be was a place of a social hub. We wanted that place to be for late nights, for information gathering outside of crime, for talking, for meeting people, for getting the one-on-one chance with the host, for example. Show me Keanu Reeves for the first 4 days? Why? Was it the face? His face is so handsome. He's so handsome. Yeah. Oh god, my character is so pretty, guys. Let me just... Whew, I'm sweating. Oh my god, now I'm blanking out. So on the 3rd and 4th day, we want to get things started with finding all the the areas where the NPCs, and we couldn't find it at all until like the days afterwards. But oh my god, now I'm like blanking out on like the series of events, guys. If you guys know of them as we talk, just bring them up, like for real. One chance, Miss Knight, need that. Honeys, you're gonna get me so shy. Do you really want me to be blushing like this? Here, touch my cheek. I can't do it. Outside of RP, it's more embarrassing for me to do that kind of voice now. I might bring it back though, but for like a different character. We'll see. Smile. I'll talk about it in members. Scratches my head. Yeah. It's more embarrassing now, guys. It's really more embarrassing. I can't.
When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been one for conversating, but let's just signs and learn it as we go.
I also talked about this with Neil in RP, is that he likes people that don't talk back. The more submissive, the better. I like people with a little bit of bite. But then I guess I didn't expect people to actually bite. And when it did happen, Shelby, that was like running away, you know what I mean? Jerry. That kind of thing. I didn't expect it at all. I thought everyone would just be the same. And they weren't the same. And I was like, oh, I see, this is what happens, huh? I mean, in RP, I would definitely like, ooh, I kind of like that. But then me out of character, I'm like, oh, I can't deal with that. I really can't do that at all out of character. I was like, out of character, I'm like struggling here. I was so flustered. Dark, thank you so much for the memby. Welcome to the leftover dust. Thank you. Remy was no bite. Remy was fun. Remy was really fun. Yeah, so I don't look at consequences. That's the problem. That's the whole fucking red flag with her. She never looks at the fucking consequences of her actions. She just does it, expect this to go well, and if it doesn't, she leaves it to Neil to deal with, which is why he's so picking up all these stuff after her. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Ruse was amazing, dude. Ruse is amazing. I already know that Ruse is amazing. That guy is the GOAT. Okay, let me go through. So you guys continue talking about it, and I'll talk about my my other things, which is the people. So I wanted to show this off real quick. It's nothing here. I think this is the way that I'm gonna explain it. Let me go ahead and put this over here like that, and let me move myself over a little bit. So if you guys look at above, I'm gonna explain this in a way that I think explains it best, is in the terms of lines, right? So to me, every interaction is like purely physical, right? And you see it physically in how they react towards you. And so the way that I see relationships with other people is in the forms of lines. How I act as Tonight is that Tonight is a very erratic line. Like, she is crazy. Like, this is her line, right? This, because she's always pulling in and she's going out, but she's always like flirting, not flirting, doing this, whatever you want to do. So her lines are super, super fucking erratic. Other people can be completely straight lines. They can be lines that kind of be drawn towards her, drawn away from her, they come back to her. Or they can be like totally close to her, but that she would like purposely like merge her way so that they never intersect. So I never plan on any lines ever intersecting. For her, yeah, literal lines. With her and Neil, how I imagine it is that they're both like really curved lines, and lines that are like super, super, super close together, but they don't interact because they're platonic kind of thing. So she may in the beginning have been like this and then let it form into this kind of line, but then her and Neil are like very tight. Her with new people that she's met for the first time and that she has intentions of being on their good side is also, again, very freaking erratic depending on how they react to her. So if she can tell that it's working, then she'll go crazy and go super back and forth until she knows that she has them like hook, line, and sinker. Because when you meet someone for the first time, usually it's straight because you don't really have that first base impression. And then they get close to her, she goes back out. They get close to her, she goes back out. So she really wants to keep people on their toes and make sure that, you know, the reception towards her is always going to be positive. Yeah. Her friendships are tending to be less erratic and more along the lines of like an actual direct zigzag, because she knows that it's going to be a constant like no actual attraction. This is going to be like either like purely business, or this is going to be a friendship, so that's fine. And so that she's okay if they meet up like that. Like, this is okay for her. It's not too crazy, it's not very erratic. And then, so let me go down the list real quick. So we're gonna start, there's a lot of people here. I'm gonna go with the people that I've actually even spoken a line to. The first person on the list is Aqua. Aqua is from the MILF Club, and they're an angler there who has apparently gone to the hospital way too many times. Aqua, I would say it's like pretty neutral to positive interaction. I did not think of them, in any way but like neutral. Like, they were Momo's friends, so I'm like, okay, they're probably a good person, and they weren't doing any crime because they didn't appear. Oh, Mapo, I'm gonna get down to that. Don't worry, I'm gonna get down to all of that. I'm gonna do my best. So Aqua was neutral in Tonight's Eyes, which was completely fine. Akun is mod. Akun, all the mods are amazing. Thank you to all the mods. All the mods, the staff team with Luca, Wilson, everyone. Chef's kiss, perfect. Albin Knox played Albert, who is of the paramedics. Not much interactions with Albert. Just knew that they were paramedic, encountered them a few times. They were very funny. But I haven't seen them from other people's perspective, which was more positive. I just also had a neutral POV of Albin. The one afterwards is Aries, who played Alice. Alice was a doctor. Now, Alice is crazy. She is so fucking funny. My main interaction of Alice was during her crash out after she had a fallout with Jiffney. She came over to the host club. And then we had this entire section where I was her hostess. And so, to me, I didn't even need to act like crazy. I was just literally like this the entire time. I was like literally small zigzags because I knew that she was gonna come in anyway. And then Alice was like literally meeting everything at the freaking tip. Like, no matter what, she was like dipping in and out every single time. So this is how Alice was towards me. She was going crazy with the dipping. Okay, let me actually zoom in a bit more so you guys can see this. She was so freaking funny. Oh, it was absolutely amazing. I love that she played like a very different character from Justin, who was next to her, who was more calm in comparison. Usa, hello Kai. Aries was so funny. I was so happy to have roleplayed alongside with her during those times. Actually, I didn't even know it was Aries, or I didn't know it was Alice. During the last part, when I was standing next to Shelby, there was a person that came up to me and said, "Since the world's ending anyway, why don't we kiss?" I didn't know that was Alice because the character looked so different than what she usually looks like. And then she couldn't see Shelby there either. And then she was like, "Oh shit, are you with somebody?" I couldn't hear her. She just ran off. And I thought that was really funny. The next one is Hachi. Hachi played... Oops, one second. Hachi played Elise, who actually applied to the host club initially. The whole thing with Alice was that she was looking for a roommate, looking for somebody. She ended up becoming a criminal under Aura, which I found out. But so the reason why, actually, Hachi, if you're hearing this, that we didn't hire is because we felt that your ambition or your goal was not with the VU, but for something else that was afterwards. We don't think that we could have like benefited you very much for you being the VU. That was Alice. That was literally Alice. It literally threw me off so hard. It was crazy. But I loved Elise's character as she developed over time, and then when she joined the gang especially. And so with Alice, I think that I was... Elise, sorry, I keep saying Alice because I was looking at freaking Aries. Elise, I was also very neutral. Very neutral, just like flowing that it was like very, very neutral type of personality. Shelby, you're gonna have to... Shelby. Croc, you're gonna have to wait. Next one is Teru. Teru played Amy Stakes, who was a mechanic. I didn't get to interact with Teru as much because whenever she came by, unfortunately, I had like other people that were around that I was already speaking to. But Teru is very cute. I think that she she played her role very nicely, and I like that she was able to be friends with Momome. That I was happy about that. So I was very happy meeting Teru in RP. Very, very happy. The next one is Byeon Yuna, who played Anita Heist. I met Anita Heist outside the club and inside the club like once or twice, and then she actually kidnapped me, took me hostage on the last day. And guys, can I say, I've never been happier before. I've been waiting this entire time. I waited 12 days to be kidnapped. I waited 12 days to be a hostage. I waited real patiently. I was like, God, if you can hear me now, I'm going to this bank alone. Let me be the hostage for one day, please. I beg if you put me on handcuffs or anything. But just do it, please. If you hear me, world gods, let me be in handcuffs. Let me be a hostage for once. I'll be a good one. I'll put my arms up and everything. You know what I mean? Like I'll be a good one. I was just literally so excited to be a hostage. And just so happened that I was a hostage with Champa. So we just chilled there. And let me say, in RP wise, the reason why I was not freaking out about being a hostage is because Crow was the leader of the gang. That was Aura. Aura kidnapped me and used me as hostage there. And I recognized Crow immediately because I've seen Crow with and without the mask. And Crow knew me immediately. He turned around the corner, he went into the bank, he was like, "Oh, is that Miss Knight?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me. Hi." So that was great. I love that. But Yuna is awesome. I'm really happy to roleplay with Yuna for a little bit. The next one is Hazumi Eileen, Anya Knees. I can say so many good things about her. From the initial get-go, Taiga and I knew that Hazumi would be a perfect choice for the VU. She has literally everything that it takes. She's confident, she's bold, she plays a character really well. She played a character that was from like the East Side, so she had an accent, and it was just absolutely perfect about her character, especially the crash out towards the end because she couldn't get a date to stay with her. I thought that was so funny. But there were so many amazing moments with Anya, and then with her being more open towards the second to last day, talking about her backstory a bit more, gave me a sense of like, oh wow. And you know, all of us, we came from somewhere. Everyone came from somewhere, and as a character, I didn't pry too much because I knew that, you know, if we're all here, you know, coming to Los Santos, like everybody has something that they have going on. When they're ready to tell me, they can tell me. But if I sense that you are vulnerable and you need someone to talk to, you know, I will talk to you, which is why I reached out to Damon and Val, for example, because it seems like they were going under turmoils themselves. But with Anya, knowing that she was so confident and she was able to, you know, do her duties, do more than that, and being able to play along so well with Anya, it was just peak. It was so perfect. I really, 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 really am so happy that we have Anya here. I'm so grateful for that. Next one is B. B played Arya Adler, Captain Adler actually. Sexy motherfucker, let me tell you. She was so hot, let me tell you. They were saying like all these women are after Officer Adler. Me too. Okay? I am no exception. I'm a dog. I'm a man. You know? That's how I felt. My first interaction was with Captain Adler was during the grand opening on the second day, where she was actually watching from the top floor, and I had given her some snacks, and I was like, thank you so much for, you know, your help. Thank you for being here. You guys work so hard. Really trying to butter her up. But I knew that she was just really good at her job. So my encounters with Officer Adler were usually at the PD or when she came by for security at the Vanilla Unicorn. So not too much with Adler, but out of character, I freaking love her as a character. I think that she's so freaking cool. So freaking cool. Next one is Sugi, sorry, my scroll thing, who played Ash Nechan. I didn't encounter Sugi so much, more so in the last 2 days, where I just flirted. I just did what I did best, and I just started flirting with her, called her beautiful, called her an angel had touched me because she had checked up on me, and I'm like, oh yeah, you fine looking EMS, doctor, that kind of thing. I'd fold in front of Captain Adler too. Please stop, 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 stop. I have the hots. I'm down bad. I'm down atrocious. You know what I mean? If tonight was the moon, Adler is hot like the sun. I think that's a really cool comparison. I didn't get to interact with Sugi as much as I would like to, but she was still a fantastic character. I also loved her little story that I indulged myself in, because who doesn't like a little bit of romance, a little bit of cutesy? Well, I guess it wasn't really romance. It was two people who found each other at the right time, which is good. Next was Hilo, who played Aurea Blanks. Now I encountered Miss Blanks, and I also swiped her on Sparks, but I didn't respond to her because I stopped responding to everybody after a few days. The only person I responded to was Shelby. It was Shelby and Murder by accident, because that motherfucker gave me a fucking headache. I love him though. Blanks I heard more via I heard more about Aurea Blanks through Neil than I did through her interaction wise. But I heard she's cute. She's a cute girl. She's a very cute girl. Next one is Mayfei. Mayfei played Backroad Betty, who was supposed to be in a gang. However, due to time constraints, she couldn't fully indulge herself in GTRP. But she did try to commit crimes. She was along with Momome, so it was perfect. She was just so cute. She came here, she was like, guys, I robbed the bank. I mean, I tried robbing a bank and I got killed. Or like, we were flying across the pier and then we drowned. It's like, I'm so happy for you, my little girl. Anyways, I was their sugar mama. I was her sugar mama. I just slip them some money every now and then. It's only a few paychecks. Oh yeah, Blanks was in love with Neil. Blanks and Neil went on a date. It was great. The next one is Vanark is also a mod. Thank you, mods, once again. I salute to you. You guys are the best. Ryoma Baronwort played Vito. This motherfucker came one time, applied, we didn't want him. He was just a really funny guy. He was criminal, of course. Yeah, reminding me of the Hamburglar. He was just really funny. Ryoma was just really funny. I never knew that he could roleplay such character, and I was really happy to have encountered him, even if it was that one time. It was awesome. Next one is Juna Barbecue, who was also a bartender slash hostess at the Villaina Unicorn. Juna's just sexy. Juna's sexy as hell. Juna is so freaking pretty. She's gorgeous. She has a cute voice, and she played the host role very, 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 very well. Also very happy to have Juna there with us. Next one is Ren Zoto, who played Ben Boto. Ben Boto I actually met for the first time through the talent show when he released his song called, I believe it's Rent is Due, and he played it on a guitar. I haven't encountered Ben Boto too much, but I do know that the Vanilla Unicorn stopped his wedding to Atticus, which was very funny actually. But Ren in general, Ren is just an amazing singer, so big fan of his original songs. Yeah. Blue Candy, huh? Sugar, huh? He did accept the job. That was really crazy. Yeah, being in roleplay and not having these names over their head, such a great idea. I love it. Okay, next one we have here is Chloe, who played Big Champa. Now, Big Champa was one of my personal favorites too. She was a lawyer. She worked DOJ. She was she's so freaking funny, man. I think it was Big Champa, the one who was role playing or role playing as. I was watching. Okay, stop, guys, calm down. I was watching Croc's VOD, and I believe that Chloe was the one that was role playing as Omi, and she kept saying like, "Guys, I don't have a gun." It's like, "Oh man, I really want to protect you guys, but I don't got a gun," or something like that. At least I think that was Chloe. I'm pretty sure that was Champa, right? I just thought it was so funny every single time how she tried to act like Omi and not having a gun because she wanted a gun, but she kept on trying to convince the others to give her a gun, and I was dying. I was crying. I was cracking up so bad. All the Australians are perfect. And then I had a nice like hostage situation with Big Chompa in the bank, and I was sitting next to her. We took selfies together too. It was awesome. It was awesome. The next one is Lyko, who played Billy Baxter in Doug Graves. I did not meet Doug Graves, but I did meet Billy Baxter. She was a mechanic, but she was also one of the ones that I kidnapped during my crash out that Neil had to listen to, by the way. Scratches my head. She's just very cute. I'm so happy that she went along with just the entire shenanigan that I had. It was awesome. Next one is Mizma, who played Bim. I actually only saw Bim like once or twice, but I never had an interaction with Bim, unfortunately. But Mizma is beautiful, so. Next one is Lucius Merriweather, who played Bob Burgerweather. His accent is, I don't know how he did his fucking accent. He is so fucking funny, Merriweather. But playing Bob was so freaking funny. I don't, there was that one time, like the last day, where I was just standing outside and I see him and the Burger Shot employees coming along and fucking destroying Jake's car in the middle of the parking lot right in front of the VU. Kept them running it over. At some point, one of the Burger Shot employees took out a skateboard and started doing kick flips onto the car itself. Flipped that shit over, just continued still beating it up, ramming his car into it. I was like, whoa, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? His voices are so fucking funny, man. It's so good. It was so good. And it was so great to have him as a judge. I just needed him so badly to be a judge. I think that Bob Burgerweather, perfect character. The perfect amount of comedic, but the perfect character. Just the perfect character. Next character is Cassian, Caden. Unfortunately, the only time I knew of Caden was through Spark, where we swiped when we matched, and I never said a thing to him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just didn't look at Spark afterwards, and I forgot. Hey, let's do the next one. Big sniffles. Kaylin was there too. I think that Kaylin came by the VU once, but I never actually like spoken to him. Ash Carol. I'm so sorry if I mispronounce it. Ash Carol. Please don't hate me. I love their design though. I actually told well, it was an OOC chat. I was like, come to the VU. But I never got to meet them either, unfortunately. There's actually, when I look at the list, I'm realizing that there's a lot of people I actually didn't get the chance to meet at all. So, you know, my one regret is not being able to talk to everybody. No, that would probably be very difficult, as it is too. Miss Tonight, I love you in the RP. Oh, honey, friend, thank you so much. You know, I really do appreciate that. It's so sweet of you to say it to me. My sweetheart. He came by looking for a job. Yeah. And we didn't, unfortunately, it was like a bit later into the server, so we didn't have any openings. Are there any VODs at the RP? Yeah, all 12 previous VODs. All previous 12 VODs. And like the hundreds of people that were also roleplaying at the same time. The next one is Ray, who played Cashless. Cashless was part of the MILF. Overall, just cute, sweet. Really the impression that was left on tonight. Sorry if I'm sniffling so much, guys. Next one is Roscoe Graves, who played Chase McCarthy. Chase McCarthy, call sign 007, a police detective. I knew Roscoe with Roswell in VCraft. I didn't interact with him that much. And then I played with him in MCE 2, which was really fun. I thought he was just really a funny guy. And then getting to interact with just a little bit here, but because I was still, you know, staying my distance away from cops, I didn't know too much about Roscoe's story. I don't know too much about his personality. All I knew is that he was a cop and he does his job. That's like the main thing. So that's from tonight's POV. But you already know that I do a little shipping. You know, I do a little shipping. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do a tiny bit of shipping. Who can blame me? You know, I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I do wonder how Officer Chase felt about both Hilby and Shelby going after criminals though. Like, I do wonder what he was thinking about. Yeah, Chase is a really cool character. Azaria played Claire. I don't think I ever met Claire, actually Officer Claire in game, which is a shame. I would love to meet all the PD at least. Sad Lights played Cruz Coogan, who came by the view. I also wish I got to speak to Cruz more, but I think we didn't have that many chances to interact. The next one is, it's Abba, it's Damon. So Damon came alongside with Val for the interview, and he already was not only dressed like it, but he acted like he was already in the role, which was perfect. The main thing I want to say about all the VU staff actually is that you can tell a huge difference from when they were in the interview to the character at the end of the entire server. There's such a character development, character change while they merge into their roles as a VU employee, but also being shaped by the people that are around them and being able to pick up on these little like nuances that really made their characters, each of them, flourish so much, and Damon is one of them. I like that Damon was himself able to develop various types of feelings and emotions that he acted on, and I saw some clips afterwards, so I didn't know this in game, like for example going to the pier, drinking by himself, but knowing that he was also someone that had such a big heart that he accepted the entirety of the VU and actually ached and felt sad when people were leaving. Like that is a character trait that he may not have had when he first interviewed, but you can see it develop from the type of relationships that he built with everyone else. And a lot of the times he was also someone that you needed to kind of like pry something out of. If it was a cop going upon Damon would, do his best to divert or whatever. When it was a staff member or even one of us or me, for example, that tried to talk to him, of course the initial thought is that he's going to hide it all, but he knows that you are doing it for a good reason. So he's able to differentiate between kind of like the intentions of why people are speaking to him, which is something that I noticed. And I thought that Damon was, again, someone who was absolutely necessary to have the VU. And I'm so happy that he came to us. I'm so happy that Damon came to us. I'm very, very, very happy. Tomiya played Danger. I only knew of Danger from the talent show, doing the national anthem. He was not Australian. So people are so good at accents. The next one is Azeru official, who played Dave Goofenschmerz. Goofenschmerz was initially an Uber driver, a taxi driver, then became a mechanic. And honestly, I didn't know whether or not he was going to be a good or bad guy, but it turns out he was really just right in the middle. I think that he was also testing a lot of the waters, but in general, Azeru and Dave, he's just such a funny fucking guy. And I'm glad to have gotten to meet him. I also found out that he really likes For the King too, so I'm gonna rubs my hands together, that kind of thing. The next one is Eric, who played Derek. I've only interacted him via the mechanics. There was that one time during the day that Just in Time crashed out, that I was told by Momome that Justin was at the hospital, and so with the new bike upgrade I got, I ran out of the mechanics, and Derek was like, "You didn't even pay yet." I'm like, "I'm so sorry, I'm gonna come right back." And I did. Like 20 minutes later, I paid for it, and then I also gave Derek a necklace or earrings, I don't remember, and also the rose bouquet, which I don't know what happened with it, and I hope that it was given / liked it. But Derek was a great mechanic. Alera, and also I love Finana and Derek together. I thought that was so cute. Finana and Alera played Dr. Gaff Boo Boo, who was a doctor. The only interactions were really when I was injured. I would see her mostly in the morning whenever I dropped off coffee. She's very sweet, very sweet. Neutral perspective of Dr. Gaff, because that was the only interaction they really had canonically. Yeah, and then she flirted once and it was awesome. Beautiful girls, am I right? Beautiful girls. The next one was Dubstep. I wish I got to talk to Dubstep more. He played Dubby, who was BGC and also manager at Ooh Cafe, but I only saw him one time because he came by the VU. I never got to talk to him. It was a shame though. Dubby. Kane played Earl Greywolf. I also didn't get a chance to interact with Earl Greywolf much, but I knew that he was going around. Very awesome, very awesome. Emma played Emma, who was a mechanic, initially coming to the VU for a job. Unfortunately, it was also during a time where we were pretty filled up, so we couldn't accept anyone. But she was really sweet. Also, neutral perception of Emma. Wasn't bad, wasn't good at all. Wasn't bad, wasn't good, just neutral. Doc Alice and Miss Tonight, dude. I'm telling you, during the time when I was playing Tonight, I feel like she took over my body. She said things that I would never have said, man. I felt like I was ascending. You know what I mean? I felt like I was going through all these stuff, and I didn't even know that I was going through all of them. Like, guys, I was not the same person. Man. I was a whole different person, man. I was going crazy, man. Ooh Cafe hosting the two biggest gangs was, yeah. They had a lot of things going on there. It was crazy. Oh, also, I'm so sorry. I completely missed this earlier. Eldest Seeker, thank you so much for the dono from earlier. I completely missed it. The ending with Shelby was just chef's kiss. It was such a joy watching Tonight, and I'm excited to see what you do in the future. I'm really excited too, because I really do love role-playing. I love character creation, and I love being able to kind of share stories through telling them storytelling. And I hope that you guys were able to enjoy this time, this time of doing it all, through this character or whatever. Ooh, I really did enjoy it. I was possessed by a body. I was legit possessed, like, on God. Next one. ACO, that's Dev mod. Awesome. Fumi. I only encountered Fumi once when she went to the VU. She played Money Green. The next one is Jerry. Kohaku played Jerry, geriatric. Jerry originally was not supposed to be part of the VU. Only because we didn't expect him to come by. I just thought he would be perfect for it. I don't know why. I just thought he'd be great in the VU. And he was someone that, yes, was involved in some crime. As like the getaway driver, as the person who was delivering stuff. He did a lot of fishing. He did a lot of flirting with Tonight, which I thought was so funny. And I literally told him, well, I said it afterwards, like, yeah, flirting, sure, but if he was 40 or 50 years younger, then I would consider it. But right now, it's just for fun. It's just because it's funny to her, that's all. So, Kohaku, you hear this, he knows already. But it was funny how they were able to bounce off each other. But Jerry was also the ones that were like bites back, and out of character, I didn't know how to deal with it. Out of character, I was just like, whoa, Jerry, calm down. You're like 76. Calm down. But then in character, I was having the time of my life. I was like, this is fun. The next one, oh, fun! Thank you so much for the remember. Welcome back. Next one is Harmony, who plays Grandma May. I did not expect this at all. Grandma May was such a fucking gem. Like, if I couldn't put gems to all the hosts, I think that Grandma May would be a ruby. I thought that she was so shiny. I thought that she was so full of knowledge. Someone that was such a treasure. Wondering like why you were coming here. Having the absolute perfect backstory to support everything, but the way that she was able to use her experience, her knowledge, the way that she talked to you, the way that she talked about the VU, the way that she was able to support the VU. Oh, Grandma May was just perfect. I just knew that we needed to have her no matter what. Grandma May was perfect. So to me and Neil, it wasn't about the age. It was about how you act and how you present yourself, but also how well you think that you'll mend with us, right? And we thought that Grandma May was just perfect. I could not have seen it any other way. Grandma May can still get it. Grandma May can still get it. Oh, Harmony played her so perfectly. Oh, God. Oh my God, like she was just like this, like almost like a maternal type of figure for the VU, for like the other people, the other staff members, and it's just perfect. Oh, it's exactly the type. It's just so perfect. So again, I'm going by people that I've interacted with. Eliza played Hella Boutte, who was the judge from the DOJ. Again, meeting... She's a retired baddie? She's a retired baddie. She's been in like the business for a long time now. She had like 11 husbands. like she's been going through it. She has a big family too. I first met Eliza through the airport when she was downed. And then, spoken to her after the trial. When she came by the VU, she turned out to be an alcoholic, so we would give her some free drinks from time to time, and she would spend money at the VU. Eliza also made or composed a piano version of Virtual to Life, which is so beautiful. She won first place. And so my perception of Hella Brute was neutral to positive, because I had no problems with her. She spent money at the bar. She made beautiful music. She made music for me, and then she shot me. And now it wasn't so positive after all. It wasn't so positive after all, was it? But Hella Brute had like a character development from that. Hopefully. Yeah, and she turned towards making music more. It was great though. It was awesome. Oh yeah, the music was just delicious. The next one is Ellie, who played Helly Hightail, who was part of Aura, if I'm not mistaken. I believe she was Oni Mask. Most of my interactions with Helly from Aura has been with Aura whenever they came by to the VU. I thought her reactions were so cute. I hope that she liked me. I'd get embarrassed otherwise. Like, I was just like dropping hints like I really love Red. Strawberry Daiquiri, they're so sweet. Staring at her up and down. Like, if I could like do actual actions on my characters, I'd be like staring, like looking up and down like real slowly kind of thing. It was awesome. Next one is Envy, who played Hilby Smilin. My initial reaction towards Hilby was positive, because he always was positive whenever he came by the VU or whenever he saw us, in the PD, for example. So even though he was a cop, I had this type of draw to him in a way that's more like, maybe you're not like other cops, that kind of thing. Like, you do your job, but I think that you have more of a heart compared to cops that I've known. And then when I learned that he went on a date with Winnie, I'm like, he better be treating you well. That's a cop right there. But then Winnie being actually like talking about him, going to visit him, and him coming to visit her, made my heart more softer. Like, and then I was like, yeah, so this guy does have a really big heart. Like, this guy is not bad at all, even though he's a cop. Like, I do kind of like, I do like Hilby. I think he's great. She was obsessed with you. She got teased because of it. Did she like me? Did Helly like me? Oh my god, I'd be so happy. Okay, next one is Shiki, who played Huge Wayman. If I'm not mistaken, I think that is the Hamburglar, the purple one that came to the court with the unregistered gun. And that's the, if I'm not mistaken, that should be Huge Wayman. And that was the only thing I knew of him. The next one is Bluebell, who played Hunter Nystrom. Hunter came as a surprise to me because after the interview, I mean, I knew Bluebell for a long time now, and to be honest, I thought she was just also perfect for the role because she was someone that would be able to catch up on things very quickly and be able to go with the flow for a lot of things. And yes, she ended up being someone who just made so much fucking blue candy. It was just perfect. She was 100% so necessary. We had a heart-to-heart towards like the second to last day. Talking about like, you know, Miss Hunter, I feel like we've known each other for a long time despite not really having that time together. And I feel like if I found you in any other lifetime, that we would still be acquainted, be friends. And this is as a little homage to the fact that we were, of course, friends now. Friends before, friends every single time, friends in other servers, whatever. Hunter's amazing. New viewer, big fan. Oh my god, hi Vane. Let me give you the wrench. I'm going down the spreadsheet right now, Vane. And I'm trying really hard to call you guys by your actual names instead of your RP names. It's gonna be so fucking hard for me to do so. I've been calling Mocha Winnie nonstop. It's been so bad. And I keep on calling Croc Shelby. And I just keep calling everyone by their names. I keep calling you by Val. Oh, it's so hard to get out of this. Shinri played Jay Smith the Angler. Not much interactions with him. I just knew that he was a great fisherman. He was like second, right below Jerry. Awesome. The next one is Apollo. Apollo played Dr. Jacob L. Hyde. Okay, let's talk about Apollo. Okay, pardon me as I talk my way through this. So my first reaction of Apollo, or Jake, was when I went to the town hall to get a license. If I'm not mistaken, he was the one that was with Champa at the time. And I called him in my natural flirty self or whatever. I called him a pet name. Ran back out, ran back in. And from then on, the interactions were kind of like that. Where Jake would see Tonight, would say hi, or run away immediately, and then Tonight just looking as he leaves like, oh, how cute. What a little puppy. That kind of feeling. So it was that like that for a very long time, that back and forth. And the only time, well, not the only time, but the time that really created that pivot moment of a change in his personality and change in her personality was when he came by at night when no one else was in the view but her. And then he asked to talk and he's like, this time I'm not going to run away. And I was surprised. Character-wise, I was surprised. I'm like, you're saying that the man that's been sneaking around is not going to be running away? He's like, I'm not going to run away. I'm going to talk things through. And he did. I see Tonight as an quote-unquote open book, but with blank or fake pages, right? Like, these are all just fucking nonsense she's putting on top for you to see as a show. But really, the book that she has is completely fucking sealed. It's tight. It's laminated. It's whatever. You can't see underneath the actual cover. But for Jake, he was one of the first people that actually started peeling away at the fake pages and was kind of like digging around to see if he can get into more of the actual book itself. And I thought that moment was so pivotal because I haven't really had anyone else try to dig that deeply and kind of like point out the guard, point out being so shielded up, point out so many things that weren't said out loud to tonight in a very long time. And the other interesting part that I noticed with this name was he was Dr. Jake Hyde. Which at first I'm like, is that like a homage also to Dr. Jekyll? I forget, was it Jekyll Hyde or something like that? Which was also like a dual personality type of thing. And then during the last day, when he actually came out with the other personality with the mask on, that was Dr. Hyde. And he read her again. And this is the time where she didn't open up, but she talked a bit more. She mentioned being a liar herself. And that was the first time in the entire server that she mentioned herself being... I don't know how to say... I didn't know how to say it. Guys, stop. Is it Jerkle or what? That was the first time in the entire server that she admitted to being a liar. Despite her every single day saying that, I don't like liars, I hate liars. Liars are the worst. But she herself was a liar. And she lied about so many fucking things. Every interaction that was of service was a lie to her. Everything that she says is a lie. She was just lying. She's a runner. She's a liar. And she was completely like just so full of herself, so fucking full of herself. And I really, really, really fucking loved that last part of Jake or Dr. Hyde speaking to tonight when they were over the same ledge as they were when he initially told her she wasn't running away. I thought that was so well played. Jake is such a good actor, such a good role player. It takes a clown to soften a baddie's heart. Listen, Tonight thought he was so cute. So there's like different types of affection that's shown towards her. Those that are obviously more flustered, those that are scared, those who are flustered but still come back and they act scared. And it's just like, she thought he was so cute. She lied to herself so much that she started believing it. Yeah, and that's her front. And that was her front. That was her fucking guard. She was not gonna let that down. She'll continue lying until it comes back to her. That conversation was so fucking good. I wonder if I can show it to you guys real quick, actually, or let you guys hear it. What I also liked was that Jake gave tonight a chance to talk about herself. Not about her background necessarily, right? Not her past, but like, what does she feel right now? What does she want to do? Where does she want to go? Talking about how much higher can you go? And I thought that was so freaking cool of him to do. He was very, 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 very observant. I agree. It was so good. I loved Jake's character so much, and I'm so happy to have met him through this RP. And I never expected it. I really never expected it. This is my first time doing a quote-unquote serious character as well. A+ to Apollo. A+. It really let me, like, it really made me think, like, wow. So someone can see through what I've been doing. But I'm not going to admit it, but that's crazy. The next one is Zally, who played James Band-Aid. Only met him as a doctor when he was healing. That's it. But I heard that he had a cute love story, so I'm like, ooh, hey, I want to hear about it. Next one is Jun Akane, who played Janice. I only met him one time in the PD. Really brief meeting. Neutral feelings, more so negative because was a cop. I believe he was a cop, right? Jay was also a mod. Awesome. I fucking love mods. Nia played Genital. Genitals came by the grand opening and came by with another friend. When she came by for the first time to Los Santos. Also, you know, neutral feeling. She's a very cute girl. Very cute girl. Very nice, very nice. Jelly. Jelly played Jennifer Dole. And Jennifer was someone who also applied to the VU. Ended up not getting the role because we ended up filling it up by the time she got back to the server. But neutral feeling as well. She's very cute. I love Jelly though. Next one is Mint Mai, who played Jenny Coolman, the taxi driver. Because of time restraints for Mint Mai, she couldn't be on the server very long. And so I went on a date with Miss Jenny Coolman for one of the days, and I was just completely service mode, completely flirting mode. Everything was turned on. Everything. And it was really great too. It was a nice Yuri moment, IMO. A nice Yuri moment. Big thumbs up for that. I love Mint Mai though. Next one is Jira. Jira played Jiffney, who was part of the paramedics. Interactions with Jiffney was also via VU or via VU or with Alice. Very funny. She's a very cute girl as well. All the EMS girls are very cute. Sanpaku played Jimmy Umami, who is employee at Ooh Cafe and also a criminal part of the Bachelors. Yeah, Midmai was a taxi driver. It was great. Jimmy is a funny character. I will tell you right now that when it comes to playing an RP server, it is quite hard to play a very funny character in a world that is meant to be more realistic. Jimmy did it really fucking well. My definite favorite moment was definitely the double date, quote unquote double date, because even though Kyle and Tonight tried so fucking hard to wingman for Jimmy, Jimmy fumbled every single step to the point where his date ended up in the hospital. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is Jimmy right here. This is let's say this is Tonight initially. Let's say this is Jimmy initially. Wait, let me put this on. Yeah, let's say this is Tonight. This is Jimmy. At first, the interaction, because we were at the meeting, that's where they met. She was also like this because she wanted to, you know, be confident. This is where Jimmy was. Jimmy went all the way over here. And then Tonight was also like, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me right now. Like, you're actually joking me. Like, are you serious right now, Jimmy? What the fuck are you doing? But the thing is that I don't think that she ever held a really bad impression of Jimmy. I think that she knew that he was like, you know, he prioritizes his friends and he prioritizes what he does. It's not out of bad intentions. He just wasn't perhaps emotionally available to be with maybe Nissan, for example. So it wasn't like she had like a very like negative reaction towards him. Venture, thank you so much for the super. I watched those clips of Tonight making the boys and paramedics fumble at the bar with your smooth talk. Nice work in the RP. Thank you. Whoever that person was for the past 2 weeks, Venture, let me just tell you, I'm scared of her. I'm terrified of her. No, Jimmy was such a great character. I really appreciated a character like Jimmy, and I think that we needed definitely to have him in there. So great to have Jimmy there. It was just too awesome. All right, next one is going to be Altus with Joe King. Joe King, him and his insanely funny voice. I don't know how he managed to do that the entire time without cracking up, because that guy is so fucking funny. Also, interactions with him were pretty limited. As a paramedic, I saw him when he healed me, or when I bumped into at the bank, for example. So neutral to positive, not too crazy. Alright, the next one, guys. I get so mad looking at this fucking name. Leo Kruger. Leo Kuga， 如果你听到我现在说话的话，我不喜欢你，我真的不喜欢你，你知道吗？我很骂，我想到你的名字的时候，我很骂。Okay? He played just in time and just in case and then just insane. Let me just explain real quick what happened. So it was like a neutral type of friendship. Not even friendship, acquaintance. Visits the VU, gets a drink, gets serviced by the host of the VU. He's great. I get healed. We made up a little thing where we talked a little business, like, listen, we know you guys are so hardworking, and you know, if you ever want to stop by, let me treat you guys to stuff. And you know, we're looking to get, you know, bulks of bandages in case our staff gets hurt. So that kind of talk. And we traded that way. Nothing corrupt. When I came by that one morning, and then I was like, let me go talk to Macaroni. I know you guys might feel bad, but maybe if I can get you guys together in the same room, you guys can talk things through, because communication is very important. And I said, I'm interested. I'm gonna go talk. And whatever. Let me make this real clear. Never a single time in the fucking RP server was I interested in Leo Kuga's character, okay? Let me put this out there. I hate him. I hate him now. But I had neutral feelings. There was not a single thing of affection in that sort of way. I just thought the situation was very amusing. But the change of event was when I found out that Dr. Time had left for somewhere, and I messaged him saying, like, afterwards, saying that, he went out, and I got the call from Chief Serpical during late at night asking, like, have you seen Macaroni? And then the call afterwards saying that, you know, Macaroni was presumed dead because he's missing. I didn't believe that. I still don't believe that Macaroni died. As in RP, I'm like, no, I don't think this guy died at all. Like, I think you guys are just like thinking you guys are killing off somebody. You guys are killing off to make yourselves feel better about something. And I was just like, I do not believe that he's dead. And then she messages just in time saying, like, hey, I don't know if anyone's told you, but have you heard? And he's like, yeah, I have heard. And messages afterwards were being like, I'm at the beach right now. I'm talking to him. Or I forgot exactly what it was, but it was like, I'm talking to him. I'm gonna see him again. And I'm like, you're at the beach. You're gonna see him. Someone who's presumably dead and just missing in general. Where the fuck are you? And I spam call him. I text him constantly. I'm like saying, I don't know what you think you're doing. Like, you gotta stop. Let me know where you are. What's your location? And in no means was that meant to be in terms of attraction towards Just in Time, right? It's only because it's so reckless in her point of view to waste your life on somebody who you don't know whether or not they are or not missing, but also you're dedicating your life and you're depending your life and your worth on someone who you may not even know as well, someone who I just don't even know how to explain it. Why are you wasting your life away? That's the main thing. Why are you choosing to waste your worth away just like this? Why are you depending on a thought of a person? After having lost her brothers many years ago, running away from home intentionally, making sure that she doesn't have the same thing happen to her again, where she loses somebody like that in a physical manner. Why would you consider wasting your life for someone like that? Why can't you be selfish and think about yourself first? Why do you insist on using your worth based on someone else? And it didn't make sense for her. And that's why she kept on calling him, kept on messaging him. When she saw him for the first time in the hospital, she beat him up. Because it was just so irrational and so full of anger. It's just like, and then that's when she also realized that, you know, whatever whatever is gonna happen, like he's not gonna listen anyway. It seems like he was just going all over the place. But even throughout the day and even the days afterwards, she would still message him, telling him like we have to talk. You have to talk. You have to wake the fuck up. Like this, you can't be doing this to yourself. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it. Where the fuck are you? That kind of thing. And I think that he did say like after the last day or two that he actually threw his phone away. But even during the last day, I still messaged him. And the last thing I sent to Just in Time's phone was a photo of the sakura trees. There's more to life than just basing your worth around somebody and then using that to like ruin your entire thing. If Miss Knight met up with Justin, would she have went out on him? She did see him for briefly, and she fucking punched him in front of a cop, no less. It was just frustrating for her to see someone throw their entire being away. In general, it was just frustrating. It was just so fucking annoying to her. Like, you have everything that you need, and you're going like this because of somebody who. I guess the whole thing is that he also thought that Macaroni was dead, but then he talked as if he was like hallucinating him. Like, you're just delusional right now. You're going crazy for what? No, at that point, I'm like, with the deals, the supplies, like, yeah, that was still important to her, of course, like, to get more bandages and stuff. But she was like, you're wasting everything. You're just wasting it all away. Like, what the fuck are you doing right now? And then she tonight did end up going to the PD to ask for just in case. But after the first time of seeing just in case, she didn't bother asking just in case for her brother's stuff anymore, or her cousin's stuff anymore. She was just like, fuck it. Dude, this fucking guy. It's pissing me the fuck off. And so she didn't reach out to just in case after the first time. Pissing me off. Pisses tonight off. The next one is Eve, who played Klein. I did not meet Klein a single time. The only time I met Klein was Klein on the floor as a dog in front of Neil, because Neil got Klein to be his dog, based on injuring him. Klein is also one of the ones that yelled at me for my FF hotbar. That was crazy. Yeah. Just, I knew that tonight didn't matter to Just in Time, right? It was just purely like transactional. Like I wouldn't even consider them to be friends. It was just annoying seeing it happen in real time for her. It was just fucking frustrating. But also, she also did feel a twang of guilt, because they talked literally the day before, saying like, before he left, was like, this is really fun. I'm gonna look into it. I think that you should still talk to me. Like, I was telling him these things, and so yes, there was some guilt as well. Yeah, you're puffy. The next one on the list is Calyx. Calyx played Kyle Byfire. Okay, let me actually do this one too. Okay. So they first met during the Bachelor's VU coming to VU. Again, this is the whole thing. This is tonight the entire time. This is tonight the entire time, right? Going back and forth like crazy. Going back and forth like crazy. And this is Kyle the entire time. Kyle, to her perspective, was a consistent parallel line. Not once did he try going and going back from it. He didn't go back and forth at all. And after a while, it was kind of like also like for her tonight, just like sway like this. So like for example, talking to Jimmy about like, this guy didn't even respond to my call, and then like asking like, give me Mr. White's number. and then going back when she's like realizing that he doesn't really want to interact. She's like, okay, fine, whatever. But still, and talking to Jimmy again during the car show, saying like, you broke my heart, but like in a teasing way. And he took that quite literally. Freaking Jimmy. Somehow managed to convince Kyle to go on the double date. And that's when she kind of realized that he has a different type of ambition in life, where he's looking straight forward, and his vision is more, not, I wouldn't say necessarily it's tunneled, but it's like, it's looking straight. He's not looking to his side. He's not looking next to him. He's not looking behind him. He's looking straight ahead to what he wants. And then I think that she at that point also dulled down that erraticness. And the reason why I mentioned Kyle, or tonight mentioned Kyle being a breath of fresh air, was because he was a wall, but he wasn't an impenetrable wall like Captain Serpico was. He was very much someone that was like, actually maybe it wasn't even as much of a peril. It was lines that don't touch. Like, so I think that at that point, I think they were going along like this. I think they were like this kind of thing, like swaying back and forth in a more like familiar type of sense, where it seems like they both had differing personalities, but at the same time some similarities that allowed them to talk the way they did. Yeah, he was super goal oriented, which tonight could understand because she was also goal oriented. But of course, her goal orientation was also revolved around it was like more emotional attachment to it, where she wanted to talk to, but she wanted to have people talk to her, that kind of thing. But he was different. He didn't want that. He wanted to look forward. So, I mean, she was still her character the way that she was, especially during the Sakura cherry blossom stuff. Actually, when she was like, "Are you okay with sharing? Are you comfortable with sharing your number with me now?" And he was like, "Yeah." In character, I was surprised. Out of character, I was also surprised too. I'm like, "Are you sure, dude?" Like, I feel like I eased you into having that kind of thing. They match wavelengths, but never enough to touch or go close. So yeah, I think that they would be pretty much like this, because of their different paths of life, and also the way that they view people, you know. Like, yes, her guard is up, but she still talks a lot. One thing that I really liked though was that he mentioned being a listener, but tonight is a talker, right? So they had a lot of like differences, but I also liked that, which is why I thought that the wavelength was very similar. One person speaks regardless of what happens. One person listens to get the fuller picture. And in general, I really appreciated Calyx going along with that kind of plot. Again, nothing romantic tonight. It's just a stupid fucking red flag character. That's all. But I actually genuinely enjoyed each moment, getting to go back and forth with Kyle. It was like it's like these moments right here, like these circled moments where it's just like going off. It was like the quote unquote chasing parts, the back and forth with the text messages and stuff, and also like when she had asked if they do delivery, which is also one of these parts where it's just like teetering there, but it wasn't anything that was ever going to go from the parallel lines. But I actually came by his stream for a little bit, and he was saying that I think that tonight would be someone that he would be friends with in the future and maybe talk to for a bit. And I'm like, you know what? I do agree. I think that the VU could be a place where maybe he could go to de-stress afterwards, just for a talk or a smoke or anything like that. And that's somewhere that I can see the character go as well. Tonight may have been a red flag, but she made everyone's favorite color red. That is crazy. The art that Rune made, which was with Kyle and Tonight, they had like same hair color, similar hair color, but then completely different outfit. Like it was swapped. One was full white with black gloves. One was entirely black with like some white specks. Out of character, I wish I asked more questions, but in character, I don't think that Tonight would be the type to pry too much on background stuff. Unless she was like really interested, or at least like thought the person was different enough for her to actually ask more about it. So I think that there's only been like a handful of people where she asked more than just like, how was your day? Like a handful of people. The amount I can probably count with like 1 or 2 hands, right? And Kyle was one of them. She thought that he was definitely interesting. And she did enjoy the conversation very much because she got to talk to herself, but she also got to learn about someone else, which was fresh. And the entire thing of being out like in the mountains, being away from the city, being away from work, she didn't see the talk that they had as a service. She didn't see it as work, which is very rare. Yeah. Yeah, and then Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy, man. Fucking Jimmy. I love that guy though. Alright, next part. Remia played Lexi Night Shift. Sexy police officer is what I remember her as. Sexy police officer. Didn't get the chance to roleplay with her very much. Oh my god, the next one is Lewis and Louise. Okay. So Lewis I met first. Lewis came to the VU. So fucking honest, with the intention of wanting to sell a diamond and like wanting to know where to find certain things. He was so honest about everything, which was so amusing to her. It was so funny tonight to hear someone be so honest about wanting to do something. And she pretty much like doted on the twins because she really loved the dynamic they have. Because he was also saying that the reason why he's earning money is to bring home him and his sister, which in her heart she's like, fuck, if I could, I would do the same. Like I would have protected my brother, but if she couldn't do that and that time was over and she's still on the run, then what she couldn't do at least is to be able to help the siblings the best that she could. So the entirety of the days knowing Lewis and Louise, them coming over, them meeting accidentally, they always were like, oh, it's Miss Knight! Miss Knight! It was so cute. It's like the way that they say her name was like very much of a younger sibling to like an older. The twins were so fucking cute. And then when Lewis actually came to the office and he took off his mask, I was like, oh fuck, this hurts real bad. This hurts a lot. This hurts a fuck ton. He was saying that they don't have long to live and that he was going to sacrifice himself in order for his sister to get back safely. And that's when I yelled at him. Not yelled at him, but I was telling him like, this is so fucking stupid. Talk to your sister. And I emphasize that you and your sister are the only things that you guys are gonna have together forever. This is something that doesn't come often at all. Not everyone is gonna have someone else so close to. Cherish this and be together. Talk to each other. You are each other's safe space. Like this you both want the best for each other, so why not do it together? Wanting to emphasize the fact that I had lost what they had before, which I did not admit to many people at all, right? I purposely let them know that as a show of weakness from me, as a show of guilt from me, but as a show that you can do better than me. Like, just be there for each other and do not be like someone with me. I've lost way too much already. I've done too many bad things, but you guys still have each other to be with. So during this time, no matter how long you have, be with each other. And so their plan was to make $10 million, which was like pretty fucking hard. I gave them some money at the end. It wasn't 10 million, but it was hopefully something to help them to get going. And at the end, they actually returned all the money to me. And they told me, and I was like, why? This is for you to go home. And Lewis said, we can get home safe. We can get home. We're flying out today. And I was like, safely? And they were like, mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Knight. And my heart. They worked really hard. But the reason why I liked the twins a lot was because they were very earnest and they were very honest. And they were very... They showed a lot of respect to those around them, to those that they talked with, and to each other. I just really love the twins' bond a lot. And I really wanted to make sure that they would be able to cherish what I couldn't get again. So yeah, it was great. And then and in the beginning, Lewis actually brought over a diamond because he didn't know where to sell it, and I didn't know the price of it. So I was just like, you know what? Why don't I buy for 15,000? Is that okay price? And I said that I'm not buying it for the worth of the diamond. I'm buying it for the effort that you took in order to mine the diamond. Turns out the diamond was like what, $300, $500 or something like that, which was fine to me. I ended up buying it, and I kept the diamond to the very end. The diamond was one of the things that I kept from the start to beginning, the start to the end. And I showed it to him. I'm like, maybe it's time for you to take it back. But he's like, no, this is for you to keep. I think it all came back in a circle very nicely. Yeah, the fact that he became one of the official gangs was so wonderful. And he just never he never showed arrogance from it. To the very end, he was just as respectful as he was since the start. And that's why I really, really, really like him. And the twins is just they're so honest. They're such honest criminals. I love them so much, man. I'm very happy to have met the twins. Definitely a meeting that I didn't expect, but a meeting that I thoroughly welcomed. I was very happy. Next one is Luca Kaneshiro playing Luca Santos. I didn't get to meet Luca very much. I only met him a few times during the meetings and stuff, but funny guy, funny group. Bachelors are great. But thank you, Luca, for setting up the server and for making everything total work. Oh my god, GTA is awesome. Ricky played Lucky. Lucky was the one with the white mask with the red hair. I didn't get to talk to Lucky very much. I knew that he talked to Murder quite a bit. That was my extent of it. Just neutral. Lucy Burgerweather. I met Lucy Burgerweather once, properly. Towards the end when she was actually leaving Burger Shot to be a police officer. Cute. Neutral feelings. Not positive, not negative. She was part of the cops in the end. Louise getting married to Gods is kind of unexpected too. I think it works out because they were able to go back home safely. So that's what's happening for me. Luke Gamble played with Leron. So funny, Luke Gamble. He also had an interview at the Vanilla Unicorn. All about gambling. Life is about gambling. Life is 50-50. Always the casino. He was just friendly. He was funny. I was neutral to positive talks with him. The next one is Lunaria playing Grandma Lulu. Pretty positive interaction at first, but then we ended up not talking so much afterwards, and I found out it's because she found out that the VU was doing really sussy stuff, and she purposely distanced herself away from the VU, which makes total sense in RP. But totally chill OOC. I got to talk to her actually the past 2 days over VC. It was great. She's funny. She's really funny. Next one is Mallow, who plays Mr. M or Mr. C, a taxi driver. Mr. M I met during the first day, and he ended up being the driver for the boats during my talk with Valentina and Rokunana. And I implied multiple times that I recognized and knew him. And when I checked my phone app for the rides, I can literally see his name as the first like taxi driver, MC. Yeah, so I'm like, I know who you are. I don't know what you're doing with them, but I know who you are. Like just actual knowing who you are. Other than that, not much interactions with Mr. C, but a cool, quiet character. Mako played Mildred. Oh my god. Mildred is so fucking, she's so unhinged. She says literally whatever she wants to say. But the funniest thing is like whenever like OOC you hear her like gulp like gulp. It was so funny. It was so funny. Mildred, she did not hold back. She did not hold back anything at all. Like what she was thinking, what she wanted to, nothing at all. It was just the funniest thing. Mildred is so fucking funny. Hey, that's the guy who's too short for his long coat. Dude, she was a fucking gem too. She's so funny. She's so funny as a character, man. I couldn't deal with it. I was just laughing the entire. I'm so happy that she was one of the ones that I kidnapped for the date. Thank God. Thank God. The OOC, she had a lot of screams in the haunted house, which is so funny. But she's just overall just so hilarious. I love so much Mildred. Mako played her amazingly. Oh my god, the next one's Manly. I also did not interact with Manly at all. My knowledge of Manly is through the trendies, which kill me. Also, speaking of social media, fucking Mildred and her birdie post, who want me? Who want me? It was so fucking funny. And then Manly with his farm and the hogs and the dates, and oh my god, Manly was so fucking funny. The trendies were the best things to happen to man. I could not stand it. Alright, the next one is Claude Clawmark, who plays Marcus Macaroni. I've only interacted with Macaroni a total of 3 times. 1, to showcase view. 2, to register to submit the police report. 3, at the view. And that was it. So my feelings towards him are neutral. Neutral positive because I thought that his reactions were, like I said, that tonight reads people. She thought that the reactions, or at least his, the way that he responded back, was quite fun. But nothing much other than that. And so tonight understands that, people have connections that she doesn't know about, which is fine. But she also understands mostly the feeling of guilt, the feeling of shame. Like that's something that she understands all too well, because it's something that she's currently going through. And when she had heard that he was involved in the hostage situation of Officer Adler, and the first thing she thought was, there's no way this guy is gonna die off like this. Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way this guy is anywhere. He's probably ran off to a different state, or he's hiding or something like that. There's no way this guy is dead. And this is something that she also told Neil as well. And Neil also said back that, yeah, I don't think this guy is dead. I don't think this guy is dead at all. I think this guy is just hiding. Running away is something that she's very familiar with. This guy is probably doing the exact same thing. Not a single time did she really think. Well, I mean, she did think at the beginning, like, oh, wait, what? When she heard the call from the chief. But after, she's like, that doesn't really seem plausible. I think that people are just believing what they want to believe. As someone who seems to care a lot about his fellow officers, or at least the people around him, it wouldn't be right for his character just to die like that, you know? It just, in my mind, didn't make sense at all. And then there was a really fucking cool comic strip actually from Celeste, who wrote about a what if situation of what if, based on this guilt and not being able to contact the PD again, that Macaroni goes to the VU for protection, but also to hide, most importantly. And I was thinking, that is really fucking cool. Because, I mean, the VU would want more bodyguards, sure, more security, sure. But to have, you know, a previous officer on a tight leash, on a short leash, is something that is very in character for both Neil and Tonight. And that could have been one of the what ifs. Yeah, that was definitely a really fucking strong what if. But Celeste did amazing fucking work in brainstorming that. Like, that gave me brainworms to hell and beyond. That concept was so freaking good. I freaking, like, everything about Celeste's comics, man. They're so good. This one that's coming up on the screen right now, that was when Macaroni was going to drive Tonight. But the car ended up not working. Very funny stuff. Yeah. I wish I had got to roleplay with Macaroni more, just to see his reactions. Next one is Shiki, who played Mickey Bobby Blue. Only met Mickey one time, was when she was with Jenny Genitals in the VU, and that was it. Positive, not positive, but neutral. Mischief played Mischief. I did not meet her. Elveria played Misty Misdemeanors, who was also a police officer. Just occasional bumping into Officer Misty. So neutral feelings. Police officers, so neutral. The next one is Momome. I mean, Jassie's just so cute. She's just such a cute character. She's such a open character. Like, if there was a definition of a blank slate, I think that's something that Jassie is, because she takes in all these other stuff that are happening around her and she uses it and paints her own color with it, paints her own painting with it too, you know? And it was so cute that she would be like, I don't know what moss does. Can I eat this right now, right here? Or like, well, I'm in the ocean right now and all my friends are dead and they're all missing and I can't find them and I'm the only one with the scuba gear. And I'm like, oh my god, Momome, please, Miss Momo, please, what are you doing? And I do believe that Miss Momome was loyal to Miss Knight to the very end. Didn't say a single word about all the hostage situations. And one of the things that I wanted to do was actually to infiltrate the police force by quote unquote shadowing an officer to get more insight, right? And I was gonna borrow Momome's ID, and I think that she would have let her for sure. I really do think so. Yeah, Momome was so freaking cute. She was such a cute character. I'm so happy that Jassy played her. The next one is DK Graves, who played Mr. Toad. I feel the overwhelming urge every single time to sigh with Mr. Toad. Mr. Toad is someone else. Mr. Toad is someone else. It's these characters that are so clearly comical that you cannot believe that they make such a fucking good impact on the world of Los Santos, the city of Los Santos. And Mr. Toad is one of the characters that truly made an impact on everything. Really. I think it was just so fucking funny as Mr. Toad. He was there when you being kidnapped. Yeah, he was there. But you told me to get in. Hello. I was dying at that clip. Dude, and what if, imagine if Mr. Toad started speaking Vietnamese with us? Would he end up saying everything with Xin Zhao at the end of it? It was so good. It was so good. I love Mr. Toad so much. Just positive feelings towards Mr. Toad. Even when he was asking out tonight, she never took it seriously. I'll be so honest. She never once did she ever take it seriously. She got information out of Mr. Toad instead. The next one is Haka, who played Murder. Murder is so freaking cute, man. Murder is an edgy emo boy who likes darkness, painting, and beautiful women, I think. Because when he was at the island and those two Chinese ladies came, he came up to him and he was like, 我是小 baby or something like that. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. He walked himself into the lion's den, fucking put himself on a golden platter, gave them a knife and fork and told them to dig in, and they almost did. Murder fucking kills me. Murder gives me the biggest headaches, yet he is so perfect for the role, and he is so freaking lovely. He's so freaking cute. I love Murder's character. I'm so glad that Haka played him the way that he did. The delivery lines were always so perfect for Murder. And the fucking murder mobile kills me. Why did he make that abomination? And then actually winning first place actually kills me too. Oh my god. And then the whole arc of Murder and Kneel Down trying to find out his age through the ID. It's a whole 2 hours of like fighting through that. Kills me. So freaking funny. So freaking funny. The next one is Amikoto Ash, who played Musashi. I didn't interact with Musashi a lot, actually at all. Only through Anya did I meet Musashi, because he found out that he was into men after dating her. Oh my god. Yeah, rage baited for 2 fucking hours, man. Like, I don't know how he does it, but it's so freaking good. Next one is Maya. Maya, who played Muscat, police officer Muscat. Only met her like once, real, and then other times like seeing her around. She's just cute. Positive, because she's a really cute officer. Next one is Nayuta, who played Nayu Good. Paramedic, very serious paramedic, really good at his job, but very focused on his work, which is really good for him. Neutral feelings for Dr. Nayu. But Nayuta is a great guy. Great character, great guy. Next one is Tsunami Cat, who played Nami. I met Nami one time. That's when I met Tim at the cat cafe. Cute. Neutral feelings. Next one is Naden. Naden played Naden, who was also part of the paramedics, and she was I do believe that she was the owner of the Tonight fan page on Birdie. I thought it was so cute and so funny. She would have bought champagne towers for Tonight if she could. It was great. This Naden is great. Next one is Taika Chama, who played Kneel Down in Winker. Winker is such a handsome lad. Kneel Down is also a handsome lad too. So as stated before, that Neil and Tonight have a very platonic soulmate type of relationship, where one is the heart, others is the brain. But the heart is very erratic, the heart is very stupid, the heart is very reckless, and the heart does whatever the heart wants, and the brain has to pick up all the slack and all the stress. And again, Tonight is very toxic and very cruel because she doesn't care. She just continues to do what she does. But in the end, what she does know is that Neil is always going to be there for her, and she wants to be there for Neil as well. That's like the main thing. Shirtless Neil calendars. Oh, good lord. When are we selling those? If there's one person that she can choose in the entire world to like run away with, it would be Neil. If when she was shot, the first person she thought of, it was Neil. When she does anything, first call, Neil. First message is Neil. Yeah, Neil's her, like, her one, you know? Her one for life, you know? And I mean, Taiga / Neil did so much behind the scenes for a lot of things that happen. And that includes like facilitating chaos, facilitating crime that happens in the city, making the crime networking event so we can all share information. I think the View was a crime syndicate, not a gang. We did not partake in anything physical. It was just truly being information brokers, distributors, and producers of the goods. I don't know if any other gangs had all three producers, but we did for sure. I'm wondering what tonight would do if Neil continued opposing her budding relationship with Shelby. So this is what I was thinking in character wise. I think that if Shelby continued to pursue her and was very, very, very persistent, I think that tonight would provide a chance. But tonight would also be very inclined would be very inclined to like break his heart because he's a cop and she don't want to fuck with cops like that, you know what I mean? She'd probably be like, oh god, there's no point in mingling with a cop in the end. Because I think that if it had gone any longer, the View would have been raided and she would have been like, you fucking told him and you fucking said something, you're not only are you a liar, which I hate liars, but you're like a snitch or something. Yeah. But I'll talk about Shelby actually later on. I'll talk about Shelby later on. But Neil is her number one. Neil is her number one, 100%. Tonight's number one. Next one is Mocha. Mocha, who played Night Vale, or Winnie. Winnie's reason of applying to the club was because the economy was too high, but she was able to make drinks if she was given the chance to, which she did. Did an amazing job. Winnie played her role perfectly. Winnie became someone that was very crucial in the creation of many things. And from afar, Tonight really loved the friendship or relationship between her and Hilby, Officer Hilby now. And she was like, so how did it go? Like kind of like asking her things. One thing that Tonight does wish that she had done more was to actually ask Winnie more about her background. And I think that's something that canonically that she would do when Winnie is ready to talk about things. The tattoos were inspired by Winnie for sure though. I got tattoos because Winnie had cool, sexy tattoos that looked really beautiful on her. And I wanted to look cool and sexy too. Me too. I'm also now a very big fan of Mocha. I'm very happy to have met her through this. The next one is Hysteria, who played Nissan Beep Beep in Bull Pit. Dale. He's so fucking funny, Histy. The entire arc of Jimmy, oh my god, got my head ringing, dude. I feel so bad for her. She was so funny though. She was so funny as everything. She has such good timing too. And her as the gingerbread man kills me. The voice she does with it kills me. I absolutely love Histy and I love role playing alongside her. Oh, let me also wash my face real quickly because I'm like unfortunately getting sleepy and I need to try to stay awake for the PvP. So give me like 3 minutes, guys. Talk to yourselves and ask questions meanwhile. Okay, I'll be right back.
one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall in love. This is for the lovebirds and the birds looking for love. It's a banger line. Okay. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been with a conversating. Let's just move in silence and learn it as we go. Just let me know. My love language and beats per minute. Watch your step and then you'll make it. Say I love you but never say it. Show me with your hands basement. Tongue is tied, my heart on lockdown, but my feet are free from those bounds. Dance all night while the sun's down. Let's take this flight somewhere outbound. My eyes on you and how you move. Tell me how to fall for you. Step to the left and spin. Do a little dip. When your words can't talk the talk, just use your hips. I've never been with a conversating. Let's just move in silence and learn it as we go. Just let me know. Just let me know. This one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall in love. This is for the lovebirds and the birds looking for love. It's a banger line.
I'm back. Okay. Sorry, Taiga. Okay. The next one I have here. Oh, I actually messed up. I'm so sorry. The next one I have here is Elia. Elia was part of the view as well as a bouncer. Let me see. Oh my god, there's so many people, guys. Holy fuck. Maybe I'll speed things up a little bit. Elia was awesome. She was the bouncer. She was perfect. She was the perfect bodyguard. She was amazing. Perfect. Afraid, Peyton Dwemer. Jimmy's mom. I don't know how to do the voice, but Freud. Meeting Freud in B-Craft, then meeting Freud as Peyton Dwemer kills me so fucking badly. Like, the amount of visceral whiplash I get when I hear his voice change kills me. I am murdered when I hear it. It's such a huge difference. Streaming YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I fucking love Dwemer's character, man. It's just the perfect comedic everything. Again, giving praise to those who did choose to go in the comedy route because it is so hard. And yet they were able to pull it off just like that. Just So perfect, so perfect. And that same goes for Lambriel, who played Profit Margins. I believe I also read this somewhere that Profit Margin was like purposely supposed to be a punching bag, so that characters of the server could put out, like, release that pent out energy on Profit Margins, which is so selfless to do and yet so perfect to do, because Profit Margins was so fucking funny as a character. I love Profit Margins so much. The entire arc of like tax marriage, the entire arc of stalking Kyle, the entire arc of like going around being a love counselor kills me. Lambriel is amazing. Crimson Ruse played Remington Crocus. I never thought that Remy was a bad detective at all. I think that he was doing his job, but I think the ladies at the VU were just a bit too rough with him. I think they played around with him too much. I think they crowded him too much and made him actually nervous to be there, and so he couldn't get the questions or answers that he wanted. I think he does his job well, and he tried to. It's just that the VU, the ladies were a bit too much for him. I think we were a bit too much. I think not too much as in like out of character too much, but like in RP, like we were definitely very intimidating, and we were cornering a little rabbit. That's how I imagine it. I don't know if it's the same for him, but definitely cornering a rabbit. We were stalking, like we were like circling our prey kind of feeling. It was great. It was great. Banana played Rochella. Rochella was so freaking cute. Just getting to interact with Rochella, I think it was just a positive interaction in general. Nothing much to say about it other than that. She liked Rochella. That Rochella was very cool. Oh, Ryan Jenner Coolidge. Oh my god, Riser. I did not expect that out of you, Ryan. How the fuck did you do that, Ryan? I do not understand. These individuals who decided to use a voice for their characters for 10 fucking hours for 12 days is insane. Ryan was amazing. Amazing server. Amazing. Ryan was so needed as well. I'm so happy that Ryan came to us, man. The detective was not a people's person. He used a lot of emotes. He was really good at that and running away. It was great. I didn't know it was a Riser either. I couldn't tell at all. It does not. First off, it obviously does not sound like him. But the way that he played his character so well. He was so into his character. I'm gonna hop on FF during our call so they can PvP me as I talk to the Vanilla Unicorn people. I'm really thankful for Ryan for being here with us. I love you, Ryan. I love you, my diva, our diva. Well, that's what Dr. Gaff calls him. Okay. Croc. Shelby Wright. I did not expect this at all. Again, that I never expected a single time for there to be any romance. Using sparks was just a fun thing. I didn't think anything would come out of it. Now, one of the things that I mentioned, like halfway, was that nobody calls tonight. Nobody texts tonight, unless it's for needing something. Nobody like really checks in on her aside from her VU staff, right? And he was the one person to actually do so multiple times. Before their date, after the date, that he was the only person to really like talk to her as a person, not talk to her for her job, her money, her title, not even title. It didn't feel like he was intimidated very much by her, which was definitely new compared to the other interactions that she's had previously. And I think that threw her off a little bit. But that also made it fun, so that's why she continued to indulge in it. Tonight has gone through a lot. She's talked to a lot of different types of people, and she's been in similar types of situation. But she did appreciate that he was someone that actually reached out to her instead of her doing the opposite. She didn't expect the entire date thing to be so planned. It was very surprising for her. It was very shocking for her. And most importantly, it was just like, it was just such a refreshing type of feeling for someone to be so honest with their actions. Again, the whole thing of not liking liars, wanting honesty, getting that from the twins and getting that from through Shelby's action was very heart softening for her. She hates it though. She hates it, but she didn't expect him to do any of that. Maybe her bars are really low, but she was, at the same time, she also knows that he's a cop. Like, he's good at his fucking job. He's a fucking cop. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck was she indulge in this? But it was just due to her own greed, her own selfishness, that she's like, I'll continue messaging. Okay, yeah, I'll go to the gala. I mean, she tried several times to throw him off. Like, why don't you go with Valentina instead? Like, there's so many pretty girls in the city. Like, you should go with them. Yeah, your whole like police in arms. Like, it's gonna be it's so nice. She's so cute. And then there's other pretty girls. And he's like, no, not for me. There's only one girl for me. And I'm like, whoa. Oh, see, I'm like, whoa. Yeah, goddamn. Where does this guy come from? But I guess it was refreshing for her to hear that in character. The date was playing out so fucking well. Holy fucking shit. The entire time though, she was thinking like, I mean, yeah, the police sometimes have been sniffing around, like the detectives ask questions, but why are you interacting with me like this? Like, is there not one point where you're like, yeah, the co-owner of the Villaina Unicorn is definitely a criminal. Like, she's definitely done some stuff, and yet you're still here? Like, what are you doing, man? Like, why are you still pursuing a criminal for? But he was just so genuine with like his actions and being so upfront about things that tonight couldn't help but be like, oh, he's actually like biting back. And I'm like, whoa, you don't really see that many like sincere people like this in the city.
This one goes out to all the people
until the very end. She didn't expect him to actually come. Yeah, she was waiting around for like, maybe I'm gonna wait around to see what happens. But she didn't expect this to actually happen. But maybe deep down in her heart, she actually did. I don't know. Let's see. Because Neil would have gotten rid of him, dude. He was so persistent in a way that I didn't expect. It was just very persistent. And then I literally said, you know what? I don't think this is right, because a man of the law shouldn't be pursuing someone like me, someone who is cruel, someone who is, villainous, someone who does this and this and this and this. And he's like, well, I know, what I think I know what you've done, and you know what? It doesn't matter to me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What, you can arrest me right now, dude. This is it for me. You know what I mean? Like, this is it. And he just stated that. He just stated that he didn't care, and I'm like, whoa. You should care. You should care. Because this is your job. You should care. Fucking Floridians, man. You always haunt me. You fucking Floridians always haunt me. So I didn't expect it because I didn't think that an officer of the law would go after a criminal like myself. My hands aren't necessarily dirty, but I've been involved in things that are not legal. Like, you know it. Why are you still doing this? And so one of the headcanons that we actually had, Shelby and I talked about it. Well, not Shelby, oh my god, Croc and I talked about it, was that he would become a criminal for her. Or at least that if she breaks his heart, she'd be so devastated he would leave the police force. I'm like, whoa, oh, damn, Neil? Neil knows they can't continue and she leaves town with Neil without saying a word. I 100% can see that as a headcanon too. Just like, Neil, honey, I don't want to be here anymore. Let's go out tonight. And they fly out overnight somewhere else. That's definitely something that could happen as well. 100%. So I don't know if I want to bring tonight for another roleplay. Because I don't know where she would go. Like, I don't know how she would feel different. The fact that he left post to rush to I saw that. They were parked outside to stake out for a humane labs heist. Get the call from the police department line. Turns out it was tonight. Rushes from the post back to the city in the fucking middle of the stakeout. My mind is blown. Why would you do that? Just let me bleed out. That's so fucking crazy to think about, man. So fucking crazy. My head is still spinning. Hi, Yura. Oh my gosh, is that my baby girl? My toxic Yuri? I really love Captain Shelby's character a lot. And I can see why a lot of people thirst after him. And why he's the most handsome on the police department, as said by Captain Serpico. Chief Serpico. You know, tonight isn't one to fall for looks. She would fall for... I don't know what she would fall for. Would she ever even have the space to do so? I mentioned in game before that her heart is so big that she shares it with everybody. But really, it's more like manufactured pieces that she gets in bulk. And she gives them to people, pretending that they're actual real stuff. But maybe just this once she would allow a piece of her own to escape her body. But who knows? Headcanons. I hate Shelby. Yeah. Maybe. I'll consider it. I'll consider it because I really did not know how far it would get, and I didn't expect to get it this far, to be honest. Captain Shelby was definitely much more pushier and more persistent, and like you said, more greedy than she thought he would ever be. And that made her like, huh, it's been a while. Shifty eyes. Serpico and Mildred, oh my god, I don't know how that would go. That'd be crazy. The next one is Paige Turner, who played Skylar. Skylar was always a character that was like somewhat of a comedy relief / someone just to speak to. She's a friend. But there was a heart-to-heart talk that she brought her out to during the beach, where the thing that sticks out to me the most is that Skylar mentions that tonight seems lonely. Like, she's always surrounded, so she's not alone, but herself seems like she's very lonely. And that was also another point where tonight gets read unexpectedly, and she thought that she was hiding it so fucking well. But Skylar just says straight up, like, you're always surrounded by people, yet at the same time you look like you don't have anyone. Greed. Oh my god, this guy here. This guy. Yeah, but Skylar is such an amazing character. And then when Skylar called when they were on the island, I think tonight was half. Well, she wanted to go leave the island, not knowing how to go out, but making sure that Skylar would be okay being alone. Not really sure where I wanted to go with that, but I really appreciated Skylar a lot. Yeah. She also mentioned you lying to yourself. Yeah, these characters that read me like a fucking whatever mention that I am a liar. And that's not something that I would admit like so readily, you know? But I am a liar. Tonight is absolutely a liar. She's a big fucking liar. I told you she is a red flag. She's the biggest fucking red flag. And yet somehow a certain somebody in this chat seems to like the color red quite a lot. Huh. Alright, the next character I have here. Oh my god, the stuff are not in order anymore. But let me just talk about Ms. Valentina. So Ms. Valentina, I was already attracted to her because of the way that she dressed and the way that she carried herself. She was like also like pretty confident. Their backgrounds were very different though. One came from a very rich background while the other one came from the opposite. One was running and one was running away and one was running towards. So when we had a talk in the casino, I mentioned that we were very different, but we were similar in some ways. Not only was it the clothes, it was the personality, it was like the intentions that were different yet similar. And I, as tonight, did feel like Valentina would be someone that she could talk to about things other than work. Because she didn't want it to be about work, she didn't want it to be about service. But the knowledge of her being in the PD afterwards shook her up quite a lot. Because now she's thinking, is she being used again for information? Is she being used again to achieve what the other person wants? Like, is she being a step stool once again? Is she being useful once again? Is the most important thing. And so she decided to call Yura. Actually, I do kind of want to listen to that call. Is that okay with you guys? The call was kind of crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie with you. I really liked the conversation we had. I don't remember which one that was though. Was that which day was that? Let me see if this is the one. It was the one with the crash out. Oh, I found it. Okay. Let's listen to it really quickly. Dude, Valentine had this for a Shelby arc. I think that was because Valentina had actually come by the bar in the morning because she was checking up on tonight because she got shot. And then she was like, she actually started listing down people that tonight had interacted with along with dates and stuff. And Captain Shelby was one of them. And then afterwards, I think she started chasing after Captain Shelby more to benefit. Well, I think she was doing it for me to get my attention. I love my toxic Yuri. Don't go on mute. This is so good. Oh, that's me sniffling, guys. Here, this is me calling Valentina. Hi, honey. Good morning.
Hi, Miss Knight.
Hi.
How have you been?
Hi.
How have you been?
Pretty good. I was just wanting to thank you for coming by yesterday morning. Did you enjoyed your time with Damon, right?
Yeah, I did. But such a shame that I couldn't see you later, huh?
Yeah, we got quite busy. I ended up having to go to like the cat cafe and such like that, bring my staff
Mm-hmm.
around for their little trips.
I think I saw them on social media, Miss Knight. Were they actually presents for me?
Presents.
Hmm.
What do you mean by presents?
I don't know. I've seen like your posts on social media.
Oh, like the priest and stuff like that, like the park.
Yeah, and then like the cat and all that, right?
Oh
No.
yes, stuff that I know that
Ah,
you would love, love, love.
I know, right? I saw them. Yes.
So I just wanted to, I guess you know about it, that,
Hmm.
I really, really pride myself on discretion. Business is business, pleasure is pleasure, and, my
Yeah.
friend is my friend. And,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of built everything here from the start, reading what people say and really don't say. You, Miss
Hmm.
Valentina, you have a really good way of words. Like, I love the way that you kind of present yourself and, your diction, everything is just absolutely top notch, which is, I'm assuming, why, you always get the best scoops of everything as a journalist.
Mm. Yeah, words are all that I have this night.
And it's amazing. That's what I really like about you. You're a girl who wants more, and you're a girl who also understands hunger, which is like so important in such a bustling city like this.
Hmm. But
Yeah.
recently I've been feeling rather full, but I can tell that you're still hungry, Miss Knight.
Just a little greedy, that's all. Just a little greedy. So
uh,
I just wanted to ask, well, your new government
mhm.
job, how is it going? Well, how is it?
Mm, it's going good. It's going good. Yeah, it's doing good.
I
Yeah.
see, I see. Because I actually visited the PD yesterday, the department yesterday, asking
Uh-huh.
about this new officer, case officer, Justine, I think was her name, regarding
Oh, you
Dr.
spoke to
Tai.
Justine?
No, I
Oh,
couldn't.
okay.
I couldn't. I couldn't. She wasn't there, and an officer there told me about how to contact people. The
Oh.
lovely thing about life is that they're really helpful when you just give them a little smile. And would you believe it? When the officer showed me how I can contact people directly,
Mm-hmm.
your number was under PD.
Ah, ah, mm. Well, it is a recent development, I can assure you that. But even so, I do think we are on complete opposite sides right again, huh, tonight. Just like our coordinations, our fashion. It's always on the opposite side, right?
Always on the opposite side.
We're always
So,
in opposite colors. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I like that. But,
Yeah, we're
you
always on
know,
opposite colors. I don't think even for our jobs we'll be on opposite sides.
well, you see, I don't see how we would be on opposite sides if there's no bad going
Yeah,
on,
oh, that's true. That's true. There's no sides. You haven't.
right?
You're great. Yeah, exactly. Your
Yeah,
establishment's legal. Everything is a board. Yeah,
right. Everything is
yeah,
is good.
yeah. What I mean is like I wake up early, work. Your establishment starts at night. That kind of thing. Night and day,
Yeah,
black and
just day
white.
and night. Just day and night.
Yeah,
Opposites, like you
yeah,
said.
yeah. Exactly.
Did you tell your new employees of our private event that Damon had spoken to you about?
I don't know. I tell them a lot of things. Could be one of the things that I've spoken. You
I
know,
see.
yeah, could have been. Yeah, I could remember all of them. I hear so many things, right, Miss Knight? You know that.
Right. Yeah, you're full of updates and information, from all ends. Everything, everything, everything. That's what makes a great journalist, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Valentina, my darling, my sweetie, my dear, I don't have much fears. I don't really fear the police. I don't fear these masked individuals that are roaming the streets of Los Santos. And I certainly don't fear pain. But I do require honesty from the very few
Mm.
I let
I
close.
I have always been honest with you, Miss Knight. Everything,
Yeah.
every word. You just didn't ask the right questions.
Well, I was assuming that our friendship would work both ways, in which we
Mm.
can be more
Mm.
honest if we wanted to, be together. And I really wanted to
Mm.
work, sweetheart. I really wanted this to work. I do. But if words are going to
Mm-hmm.
be shared and I have people coming to hinder on my establishment with only half the story, well,
Yeah, yeah. Well, your establishment is nothing to be afraid of, right? It's legal, right?
Right, right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people that are
What do
coming
you
in
mean by
mask and
hinder?
well, they were asking a
Hinder,
lot of
huh?
questions, and I'm not sure why
Ah,
detectives were showing up at the bars and stuff,
ah,
you know, asking my dear host.
ah, he
Right.
was just looking for me. He was just looking for me, you know?
Of course, who wouldn't be looking for you?
Yeah, exactly. He was just there to look for me. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when we were at the casino and we were talking, smiling, playing cards, and drinking, you asked me a bit of my past, and that's something that no one here has really done before. And I thought you really wanted to know more about me, my past, and not so much of the current and of the
Mm,
future.
mm, I do. I still do. I always do. That was never a lie. It's just we just happen to be. You know how they say like the sun never sees the moon?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it just happens to be that kind of situation, you know? Like I really do want
I
this to
just
work.
hopped on
I
the
really
radio. I'm gonna
still
go
do
over to the
want to be your
mechanics and hit up some
friend.
food and get my car cleaned.
But some things are just sometimes timing and all kinds of things makes it hard.
Yeah.
Uh,
Circumstances for sure.
yeah, yeah.
I'd say I've had this type of experience before. You know, I've built
Really?
my life in rooms where
Mm-hmm.
everybody wants something. Money,
Mm.
influence, protection, information. And I learned
Mm.
the hard way before that when someone tries to get really close, it's usually because they're measuring where to place the knife, where it'll hurt the most. And I didn't see you like that, or at least I wish I didn't. But maybe Los Santos has changed me and made me a little softer. Maybe there's something in the air that I was wishing for
Maybe.
something that wouldn't cost me anything. Now, I don't want to assume, Miss Valentina, I really don't. But I will base on my experience that I feel like I've become what they call to be useful in a way
Mm.
that I'm not really feeling too good about. And it's funny
Oh.
because I don't even blame you for ambition. I respect it. We're both businesswomen in careers that differ, but in careers that reach for more higher heights. But I just wish that you didn't dress it as affection.
No, Miss Knight. Um, it's just I do like you. I really, really do. But I also like the city. I also like the people here, and I have a responsibility for them.
Right.
And
There's a lot of people here.
there's a lot of people here. I'm sorry that I couldn't be the person you need me to be. And I guess you and I, maybe if we meet again in another world, we could have been a really good friends together, huh?
You know what? I think the same. I did wish for it to be now. Someone that I could call a friend after a very, very, very long time, but it seems that our interests differs just a little bit.
Mm.
Right.
I did try to give hints.
Well, I really try to give the benefit of the doubt. I really did. But Officer Valentina, just be careful. There's many eyes here in Los Santos. Good night, sweetheart. And then I hang up. And then I hung up on that conversation. Yeah, that was like my point where I'm like, fucking shit, man. I can't trust anyone. I can't. This is what I get for letting Los Santos change me, kind of thing. Yeah. Officer Valentina. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just don't let her into the event. Honesty is the first thing, but if I can't, I mean, I'm not an honest person, but I can't stand it when someone is not honest towards me. That was great. That was amazing. She wanted Knight so bad, but they also interrogated most of the staff. Yeah. So in the end, what would have happened is that if she ended up on the PDA, and she did, there's no way she could be corrupt, like non-corrupt, and not allow Tonight to get scot-free. No matter what, Tonight would have been caught. Anyway, it would have been caught. It was like an 8-9 minute call, that one ran through. It was so good though. Hello, welcome in. So I did really like her. I did really like her. I still do. My talk fury. But I love especially the arc from journalist to PD because that opened more avenues for RP. Yeah, it is long, but it was good. I really liked it. It would have only ended badly. IMO. But it is done now. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, I think that's everyone that I want to talk about right now. My list is no longer organized. Ugh, I'm so sad. I was doing so well with like talking about stuff. Yeah, again, Tonight is a red flag. She's a toxic son of a bitch. I hope that people just like interacting with her despite her being like a liar, a fake ass, fucking smooth talker head ass, you know. Oh, another thing to mention. I told you guys before that a lot of her facade is being overly affectionate towards other people, calling them pet names. She called Shelby more by his name than a pet name as we progress towards the end.
This one goes out to all the people following looking for love.
Because it was less about service.
Banger line.
I won't say anything more. Everything else is just what ifs, what could be. That's it. Nope, that's it. That's it. Alright, BU staff, are you guys ready to get into call? I see Hazumi and I see Taiga. Yeah, good job in here first. No. She would not fall for him. Actually. Hi, Miss Night. Hi, honey. Stand up, Night. I'm standing up. I'm standing up straight, man. My God. I'm fighting. Why do you think I was walking away the entire time? I said I'll consider it. I will consider it. You have 15 minutes left. I'll open up FF2. Oh my God, I'm gonna get my ass whipped again. I feel so sleepy right now though. Isn't that good? Dude. I am happy about our ending right now. Though I do wish that I could be with everybody, like staff-wise. But obviously it would be really hard to, because I had to be teleported, had no car, nothing. But tonight staying in Los Santos for just a little bit longer, just a tiny bit. And she'll see where she'll be taken around. Maybe. I'm so sad that the list is no longer in order for me, so I can't talk about more things or with more people. This is gonna be the only District V stream that I'm going to be doing. I cannot do a part 2, guys. My head. Yeah, all the TPs. If this is season 2, do you think you'll bring Miss Knight back or try a new character? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure whether or not she would come back or not. Because the thing is that I would love for her to come back, but I just don't know what her path would be coming back. Like, yes, she'll still commit crime, right? That's the whole thing. It's a syndicate. She's still gonna commit crimes, but how would her relationships and friendships be with other people be like? And that's what I would need to figure out first before I bring back tonight. Who could play her game and really win, and maybe win? Who do you guys think would be able to win at her game? Out of everyone that we've interacted with, who do you guys think? So with all the Chinese talkers in here, yeah, that'd be fun. I would like that a lot. A little side thing. Oh my god, I am sleepy though. She doesn't have a clear-cut future goals to me. Yeah, I mean, the main thing that she wanted to do, have fun, make money, be successful. And the main thing is chasing thrills. That's like the main thing that I wanted for her. Chasing thrills to forget about and to cover up her past. That's like the main thing. That's the main thing. She has no she has no clear goal for a long-term future. All she knows is short-term. And that makes me think that I would need to figure out as well if I want to continue doing tonight. Though I do like tonight's personality so fucking much, even though she is a pain in the fucking ass to deal with. She's just a sexy baddie. Guys, she's a baddie. Alright, hands up. Who would? Remy? Oh gosh. Remy would be too scared. Serpico? No. Tonight does not like Serpico. Here for a fun time, not a long time. Hazumi!
Hi.
Hazumi!
Hi.
Hazumi!
Hi.
I keep wanting to call you Anya. Like, I had to stop myself when you walked in here. Fucking kill me. I was just thinking about it. Anya, if we were to continue...
Oh my god, you called me Anya.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Wait, let me tune into your stream. Hold on. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We were just talking about it. If we wanted to continue, like, playing, the VU, playing our characters, like, what kind of end goal do you think that we would want to have? Like, what is our long-term goal?
As, like, a whole, or, like...
As a whole, and also, like, by yourself, as Anya.
I think it'd be really cool if... Because I know, like, we kind of, like, worked together with, like, a few of the gangs, like, like, mostly Lucas, I guess, and, like, Nemu's a little bit, but I think it'd be really cool if we were kind of, like, it really felt like we were like a crime like syndicate where like we were the ones who were like giving people jobs or like kind of like, because I know like Neil like doesn't want to get like his hands dirty and stuff,
right?
Which makes sense. So I think like overall it'd be really cool if we had like divisions where it's like, okay, like this gang like is a gang by themselves, but it actually like belongs to the VU in a sense where it's like we have them like fetch stuff for us to like do things. I think that would be really cool, especially because like I know a lot of people in the server were like, I really want to get into crime next season, and things like that. So I think that would be like a pretty cool goal to have, where it's like we are kind of like not just like a crime organization, but like the crime organization.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I think that'd be super sick. And then for myself, I told Tyga, I was like, I really want to take like I guess like eventually when like you and Tyga or at least one of you might be like, want to retire the character and like do something else, like I would be like, I would want to take that position of like helping out. Yeah,
that's really good. That's really, really good.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I have so far in my mind.
I really like that, because then if anything, I think out of both of us, Neil and Tonight, I think that Tonight would be the one to run away first, or to like not say anything and just go away somewhere. I
can see that too, especially with like how reckless she's been with the like playing with the hearts of cops and stuff.
Oops. Caught me.
Oops.
Oopsies. Well, isn't it the consequences of my own action?
Literally. What about you? What do you think for the VU and like night?
I think definitely expanding on a network and being the main one would be so fucking good.
Yeah.
And just being like a total mafia family, you know, like that's like what I would want them to totally be. Where it's like their name is whispered, but you can't associate it with like it being like them being like evil. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. It's just a powerful name. I just want it to be a powerful name.
Yes.
But I also want to be caught by the police. Like I want to be raided. I want them to catch us, you know?
I honestly think that would be a crazy plot point. Like I wish that they did low key.
Yeah. Unfortunately with the time constraint and also the fact there were so many events going on last day. There was like 5-6 marriages. Oh my god.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
Insane.
They were actually planning on raiding it, but then we couldn't get the time.
I did hear about that.
So sad.
That would have been a very interesting plot point. I think next season, especially if we did decide to like expand and kind of like be that mafia family, I definitely see that happening at some point.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I think the that crime Tygus Chuck calls it crime con.
Crime con.
That thing
So
we did,
good.
I think that would be so freaking cool to like have like I guess even next season too, especially if there's like more criminals that want to join and things like that. Yeah, that would be super sick. 'Cause I feel like that was honestly, a big reason why like some like at least like Aura and like a few others kind of like started to do things. Yeah. I really do hope that can happen again. I also hope that like the I don't know, the season can happen like someone mentioned 6 months. I don't know if that can happen that soon, but that'd be really cool.
It would be cool.
Yeah.
It would be really nice.
Yeah.
And then, you know what's so funny about that crime con is that the criminals were talking outside, and that's how some of the detectives. Oh, that's how one of the officers was like, "Yeah, this is definitely sus." The criminal was like, "Yeah, I'm a bad guy. I'm gonna do crime."
Oh my god!
Because everyone was wearing masks, they just all assumed that everyone was here for the same thing.
Yeah. I feel like, oh my god, it's really hard because like I feel like most of the people in the VU are like pretty like they don't talk like
they don't like
tight-lipped. Yeah, exactly. But everyone else, they're so like they'll give it away so quickly.
Yeah, I mean for us, it's really like whatever we say in here, it stays in here, and if it needs to be said outside, then it's going to be a tyranny. Like, it's not going to be real, or it's going to be far from where you should be kind of thing. Like very playing around with people. So I think that's also the reason why that they we weren't caught necessarily because we weren't out there doing heists, but we also weren't openly discussing everything as well.
Exactly. Like there was no evidence because like they couldn't tell, and they didn't have enough reason to like raid us or anything or like get a warrant, which I think was really cool.
There was one though. So you know how Winnie went out with Hilby, right? Hilby actually had searched her and found baggies in her pocket, like empty baggies.
Oh no! Wait, why did he search her? Oh, like for fun or?
It might have been for fun. I don't know if it requires the other person's approval in order to search, because they could just do it as a cop maybe. So he found empty baggies in her pockets.
Oh god.
Yeah. And he was like, yeah, it's a little bit sus. I mean, there's nothing in it, but it's still sus. Like, it's still a plausible cause kind of thing.
Dang.
That was crazy. Yeah, Yura was trying really hard. Yura was like asking around, going to Damon, going to Ryan. They're all tight-lipped. They all will just try to tear you.
God. I know. That's, oh my god. I am genuinely so happy that everyone was like really I guess like really tight-lipped and stuff like that. Like we tried to keep it like that like super secret crime syndicate, and I want that to be like what it is as it continues. Like what you said, like you hear whispers of it, but you can't actually tie.
Yeah.
Tie it back. Yeah.
She is so hot. She is so hot.
Dude, oh, that'd be so sick. Oh my
The
god.
only thing we have on us right now is that we're known for being a really cursed relationship, like no relationship club. Like Anya, you have to change that. Anya, you have to change that.
Dude, at least Winnie like half changed it.
That's true.
Dude, I was so, oh my god, the tweet that I sent about Leo saying like, yeah,
Oh,
maybe
God.
Justin could have been the one to sweep. I was like, I will literally kill you.
You should. Actually, you should. I agree with that. Oh my god.
I was so mad, especially because he was so insane. He was kind of high.
What's wrong with you? Don't be desperate.
But dude, the new character he made was so hot. I was like, whoa.
Just
the heck?
insane? Or
Yeah,
just in
just
case?
insane. No,
Oh
just
my
insane.
fucking god. Oh my
Well, just in case
fucking
was really
god.
cute. But just insane was like super hot. Like he like I remember when I like walked into the hostage situation and he had like his mask on and stuff. I was like, whoa, that guy is big and he has tattoos. Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I can agree with that.
Right? See? Oh my god. Yeah.
If I don't see the face and I didn't know it was him, yeah, I would agree. I agree.
That's true. That's true. Like before he talked, I was like, who's this? And then he spoke and I was like, oh.
Oh, I see. Obviously, we wouldn't know because he has a mask on. Because
Yeah. We're
rule
not
of thumb
supposed
for everybody.
to know.
Yeah, if someone
Yeah.
has a mask on, we cannot recognize them by their hair color, their voice, or anything.
Yeah.
Crazy. The host club is the most professional about strict work, personal. Yeah, we never really talked about it like in the club itself, like dating within, but we don't do that. I
Yeah.
mean, Val and Demon
Hell
had a
yeah, don't be
fallout.
dating with your fucking co-workers, bro. Shit's weird. Don't do
Wait,
that.
yeah.
they had a fallout?
Who did?
They had something
Oh.
going on. Val.
Oh,
and
yeah.
BMS or?
No. Val and Damon.
Oh, yeah, because Vale tried to get into the party.
What party?
Our crime con.
What?
No.
Our
Like
Val.
VU Val.
Oh, I see. Oh, I actually have no idea about that.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I
thought
didn't
it was
question
funny.
too much. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I do think it's funny that like, because people ask like, did we have a rule? And we're like, no. It just kind of ended up that way. That we were like very professional about it.
Yeah. Absolutely not, man. No dating with coworkers. And you saw the mess that was going on with EMS and PD. Absolutely not.
Oh yeah, there was so much shit going on there, man. What the fuck, man?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hi, Mocha.
Hi, Mocha.
Hi.
Hi, Winnie.
Woman. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
A woman.
Sorry, I got scared.
Woman.
Woman jump scare.
Oh, I was just
Hi.
asking Anya, Winnie, and Neil. Oh my god, I have to get used to calling you by your actual names, but
Lamau?
forget that right
yeah,
now.
it's gonna be Neil and Doc now.
Oh
Still call me
god,
Doc and DM.
Neil
I
and
do. I was just asking, what do you guys plan on doing with your character if there's a season 2?
Like myself?
Yeah, would you guys be as yourselves, or would you guys be a different character?
Oh yeah,
or if you were
definitely.
yourself?
Neil is gonna have a season 2. 100%. He's gonna probably further the crime network and control all the gangs. And,
Yes, that's
Literally
what
what
Anya
I was
said
telling
too.
Len. I
Yeah,
just said that. I was like, I really
100%.
hope for that for the VU is that we control like the separate ones and we like give them tasks and shit like that.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's no
That's
way
so
because
funny.
if Neil doesn't exist in season 2, I don't think crime progression will be fast enough.
Mm-mm.
So it'll be a lot easier if we're already established for that, because then they'll
I
already know
agree.
there's an information broker.
Yeah. I want to like be, I think like what happened with like the last heist and like me helping like delegate stuff. I definitely want to like help do that with the gangs too, so that they will get their shit together.
Oh yeah, like for sure. Like it was like a main reason why like I didn't tell like Hazmi like in the moment, but I was already gonna plant her with the boys because I did not trust them. Like I did not trust them like even like a little bit from just watching and listening to the comms while I was like in their base and he's trying to hand out the candy. And I legit was like, there's just no way. Like I need to have one of the women here because like this is ridiculous.
It's
Yeah,
true.
I saw you helping them with the bombs and stuff, so I feel like Anya would definitely, like, you know, because, like, Anya went out of her way to try to do the heist, to do the store robbery, the bank robbery, she went, like, out of her way, so I like, Neil knew that he could trust her to take care of business when needed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mocha's the gay, or the drug girl, I'm the game girl.
Let's
yeah,
go.
Let's go.
Let's get
And
it.
it's so funny too because I really was preparing for the raid at the end. There just wasn't enough time because everyone wanted to fucking get married.
That's
true.
Yeah, no, literally everyone wanted to get fucking married, and I really was preparing for the raid.
Yeah.
What I was a little sad about was that they put the drug NPCs in that room because if I had known, I would have told them to put them in our office. Right?
Yeah.
So even if they tried to, you know, raid us, they still wouldn't have had enough proof. And I could tell too from like seeing people make like art and like comics about like the LSPD side. They literally had no idea what we were doing. Like I was like seeing like the headcanons, like, oh, you know, we wouldn't like focus on drugs and stuff. Absolutely not. We did so much more than just drugs. Like we orchestrated all the crimes basically in like the background. We funded the criminals. We sponsored the third gang. We sponsored the bachelors. Like there was so much more than just the drugs. Like we were the information brokers. We made sure people got their heist done.
Yeah. I saw a post that said that Luca told us to do the drugs, but I was like, I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. Like I'm pretty sure you, Taiga, said we're doing the drugs, you guys do the heist and stuff.
Yeah, so basically there was like a whole thing, right? So when it comes to like a general like server, usually what happens is that people like the top brass, like the mods, already know who's going to make a gang, right? They usually sign up to be a gang and they do the work to become a gang. So what happens is that there's trickle down information then. They're told of like, you know, specific things that they could try to find, and whoever finds it first ends up being able to monopolize that market. So that's why I really wanted to monopolize the drugs, because no matter what, I didn't want to do the heist. I know how difficult they are, and I just did not want to bother. They're just a lot of work. I don't want to fucking do it. I don't care about that shit.
Yeah.
But no matter what, the criminals would need the drugs, because those specific drugs either give health, super armor, super speed. So that's why VU was so focused on making the drugs, because that was the fastest way to control the gangs, because they would need us no matter what. So, yeah, the reason why we broke it up that way too is because for the bachelors, they only cared about the heist. They weren't gonna work on like, you know, distributing drugs in the market. They weren't gonna have someone just like sit and make drugs. They want to do the heist. And then for the black market, because VU claimed the drugs, then BGC ended up getting the black market. So yeah, there's like a whole system, and like a lot of people didn't realize, you know, and I thought that was really funny, but it was planned to be that way because Neil is a very manipulative and calculating character, right? Like there's a reason why he ran the business and he did the organizing and he made sure the plans went through. Like that final plan with the city being run with a bunch of people in white suits and massive motorcycles, that was Neil's plan.
So sick.
That was so,
you know,
so cool.
Right? So a lot of the really huge things that made the server move forward was because of Neil. So yeah. So I had very grand plans, and honestly, I feel like we did that because the cops couldn't find anything. They really just thought we were doing drugs, and I'm genuinely insulted that that's what they all thought I did.
Yeah.
You thought that's all I did? Are you for real?
I was very surprised when I saw that. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane.
Just being able to monopolize 2 of the drugs was just the best. It was the best.
Yes, we ended up monopolizing all of them actually. Yeah. So
we made quite a bit.
Yeah.
And no one knew.
Yeah, genuinely, they had no idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mocha, what about you? About your character and stuff?
Oh, plans for the future?
Yeah. And if you'd like bring her back.
Oh, yes, I do plan to bring Lenny back if there is a season 2. I don't know what she's gonna do in season 2 because there's just he'll be cop. That's bad.
Yeah, it
Anyways.
is. Yeah, it is.
Anyways, that's not my problem. That's Winnie's problem. Season 2,
Yeah.
if it happens.
True.
God, Neil was just so fucking exhausted. And he's like, why do these women keep fucking messing around with cops, man?
They come to us. We just-
It's not my fault.
Entertaining. Oh my god.
But it's
Shaking my
cute.
head. You guys. You guys.
Okay, Anya,
the
if
fact
Shelby
that
came
they
to you,
were
huh?
already dealing with,
No.
the police trying to raid us, and you guys are
Yeah.
entertaining the cops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know not to mess around with that.
Envy told me that he found baggies on Winnie.
That's
I
true.
was like, dude.
Yeah,
thing
and
that
I
was the
know
last
that
day.
baggies aren't illegal. So I was like, what is he gonna do? Oh, baggies are oh, whatever. It doesn't even matter.
Hi, Rysar. Oh,
Neil went on a date with a
Ryan?
cop too.
Or
Okay, so
Ryan?
for that,
Oh, there
okay, let me explain. It wasn't even supposed to be a date. She just wanted to like come on the trip to like Puerto Rico and just like wanted, and that's why like everyone's like, is it a date? Is it a date? No, like for Neil, he did not consider it a date. But then like they ended up being left alone, and Neil was kind of just like, listen, like I think you're a sweet girl, but I'm extremely emotionally unavailable, and you deserve a man that will love you for who you are. Okay, like don't settle for someone like me. And that's really what the quotation marks date was about, right? It really was just trying to let her down easy and just be like, don't fall for me, because I'm going to break your heart and it's not going to be worth it. Which is completely opposite of Knight, right? Like Neil is always extremely straightforward with the people that are interested in him. Where he's just like, I can't do that. I'm not going to lead you on. It's not worth it.
yeah.
But I will.
Yeah, exactly. She will.
Yeah, she will.
But
In
Neil
a
never will.
heartbeat.
Neil never led anyone on. Hi, Riser. Hi, Stinky.
Hi.
I'm what? Wait,
You're
Oh,
stinky.
okay, maybe a little bit. I just came from the gym, so that
Oh.
tracks.
Oh,
Hello.
would you bring Ryan back?
Right now?
No, to season 2.
I was like,
Wait, I'm like, wait, where? What? Oh, you mean for season 2?
Yeah.
It depends. Because on one hand, you know, the only reason I did a meme character was because I didn't know what the heck I was getting myself into. On the other hand, I mean, like, it would be nice for, you know, to see like what Ryan would do in season 2, since he's like gonna be more serious and like show his true colors, I guess.
Ooh.
Maybe we'll see.
okay.
But also, I don't know. Maybe he just really wants his hot dog.
That's
I gotta
true.
find him a sugar daddy. Sugar daddy number
I know.
74. I don't know.
Yeah, so something.
One of those.
Yeah.
Jura said Ryan would be the reason I become a criminal. Valentina.
Oh my.
Wait, who's streaming right now?
I'm streaming.
It's on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to your stream.
Yeah. That's so fucking funny. We're gonna make Valentina a criminal. Captain Shelby's gonna be a criminal.
I know. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Or
Oh my god. There's not going to be anyone else. There's only going to be criminals.
I know everybody wants to become a criminal now.
What are you, a Neil Santos truther? No, guys, I'm a Serpico burger. What a believer, bro.
Dude,
Bro.
he does not want to be shipped with anyone.
I mean, me too. I also don't want to be shipped with anybody, so I completely understand.
What if, I don't know, Neil and what's his name? Profit Merchant.
Absolutely.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Oh my god, it's like,
Guys,
I'm literally
actually,
watching that right
Neil and
now.
Profit margins,
Look at you with your
please.
moms. I'm so proud of you, Anya. Man. Gosh. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like Neil doesn't do relationships because he always has to pick up the pieces of all the people that Knight you know, destroys. So
Oopsies.
So that's why he doesn't date. Like the whole reason why he always like tells people never put your self-worth into another person is because he sees what it can do.
Yep.
So yeah. It's really funny, like arguing and like talking to like Croc and Envy about like that whole scene with like, you know, like not getting shot, because you can really see like the difference in like, you know, perspective of like the character, right? And how like different like miscommunications and misunderstandings can happen, because that like whole thing, like obviously the cops will never understand like the relationship that Neil and Hella have, because Neil saw every single fuck up Hella did, whether it was court, alcoholism, you know, terrible dates. Like he saw every single fuck up of Hella. So even if Hilby tried to talk her down, because he's like, no, I was already doing it, and it's like, you don't understand, right? You might have been able to talk her down, but you taking her in would still have been seen as you just charging her as a criminal, compared to Neil talking her down, where Neil is talking to her as a human, right? And it's like a completely like different narrative that they wouldn't understand unless they saw like the every scene, right? Every perspective. But it adds so many layers to it, because like, you know, Shelby like texting because I guess like he said that Knight asked for Neil, right? But Neil is already dealing with the repercussions and consequences of Knight's actions by like talking down Hella.
Correct.
So Knight had to wait, because if Neil didn't talk to Hella at that moment, he knew that Knight would be in danger again because of the constant like consequences of her actions. So Knight can wait. She could deal with what, you know, what she chose to put herself in, you know? And it's why, like, you know, when like Neil comes out to check up on Knight, you know, I'm sure like Shelby is like, you know, really tender to her and everything, but Neil's kind of just like, yeah, God, I'm so sorry that you got shot, but also fuck, of course you got shot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, of course you got fucking shot. Like, this is your karma. This is your punishment. So, yeah, so there's so many layers to it. So many layers to the scene where, like, that's why Neil doesn't like Shelby. Because, like, Shelby doesn't get it. Shelby's just in love with Knight. And then here's Neil that's been with Knight for so long that Neil knows her tendencies. Neil knows why she does things. And Neil was just waiting for her to pay the consequences of her actions.
Yeah.
So.
And then she went on a date with Shelby. Yay!
I know, right? And then Neil had his fucking divine crash out. That crash out was just pent up, just so tired of dealing with the cops, and his own co-partner is fraternizing with the fucking cops. What is he supposed to do, man? He's just gonna start fucking day drinking.
Oh my god.
Oh,
sorry.
God. With Winnie, he's like, well, that's my employee. What am I gonna do, right? I mean, if she, you know, betrays the gang, then I just shoot her. That's just how it is, right?
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, because that's how it is. Because if you betray the gang, you get shot. Or you get tortured. It's one or the other, right?
That's true. Oh, God.
That's so crazy.
But I mean, like, that's Neil. Neil always, you know, if you do something that affects the business, affects the livelihood, you immediately get cut.
Okay, but listen. Have you been on a date with Hilby Smiling? Yeah, that shit's like, that's blue candy. That shit's blue candy. That's addictive.
Why would I go on a date with Hilby Smiling when that man took a bunch of pictures of me half naked and started giggling about it and ran away?
He's so cute. That's so cute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's a little freak. I love him.
So, no. See, Neil could care less. If it affects the business, it is what it is. Yeah, no. Punishment of betraying Neil is not fun. I mean, you guys already saw what I did to other people. Now imagine betraying him and you're a part of the VU.
Oh, well, I could say that Winnie has no intention of betraying Neil.
Aw.
As of yet.
Oh, I'm sure, but you know, just
You say
in
as of now?
general, like, yeah.
Oh.
Listen, if Hilby does something, it's over. It's over for him. He'll probably take out Hilby first.
Mhm.
Oh, that's the eggs to feed me more, Papa.
You're sick. You're sick.
Listen, Neil is the same guy that planned to kidnap Profit Margins, call his tax wife to continually resuscitate him while he beats him.
Oh my god.
So if you don't think
Oh.
that he won't take it a step further for everyone else.
Anyways.
Anyways.
And it made me realize too that I might be the only like serious like crime character in the server. Like
Whoa. I'm pretty serious.
I mean like in like the mentality, right? Where like he
Oh, no.
only cares
She's like a
about
child.
business. Right, he only cares about business. He cares about making sure that, you know, chaos is happening in the city so then no eyes are on the vanilla unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with like all the other criminals, they're getting caught with the heist. They do it for the love of the game, but you know,
Yeah,
like
do for
Neil does
money.
it for the business. Neil cares about the money, the control. So yeah, and it's so funny too because I think like a lot of people like messaged me afterwards and they're like, "You were intimidating as fuck as Neil Down." And I was like, "Good, that was the whole point. He's supposed to be scary." So. I really like him. Honestly, it was really refreshing as someone that has done cop roleplay for so long.
Yeah. I feel like that also
I-
helps you be serious too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I know what criminals are capable of as a cop.
Yeah.
So it made it so much easier to really get into the zone. And yeah, no, Neil doesn't give two shits about the law. And like one of the main things too that like really like shows like why he despises like law too is because even though Profit Margins and his witness lied and did perjury on the stand, he still lost the case, even though he was saying the full truth the whole time, because they trapped him into this court case when he was too busy trying to plan for an event, and he didn't have time to submit quotation marks evidence,
Yeah.
right? So he lost, and like the judge fined them like $5,000, and I think like the judge just did it like out of pity. But like you see, like that also shows that like he takes business and matters into his own hands, because the law's not going to help him. The law's not going to complete what he needs. So, and that shit was crazy. I couldn't believe it because they really did lie like the whole time, and I was like, absolutely fucking not. This is why we have to kidnap Profit Margins. I beat the shit out of him.
Yep.
You think a 5,000 fine is gonna cover the mental damages of wasting my
Yep.
time?
Exactly.
Yep. And then Atticus, at least I drowned him, so that was good enough for me. I guess.
Oh my god.
Like, how are you about to blow up my phone and say stupid shit every 5 seconds? At least be a little threatening.
Yeah. I'm wondering, because I know like a lot of people are saying like I want to be a criminal next season. How would that work? Because I don't think everyone is going to be able to be a criminal.
No, we need to have a balance of civies. Obviously, I'll say this: no matter what, people can say they want to be a criminal, but they have to still be able to complete the crime.
That's true. That's true.
a lot
You
of
need a
people gave
gang
up.
too.
Yeah, a lot of people gave up because they couldn't do crime correctly.
Yeah, I've been seeing a
No.
lot of people that are like in the server. They're like, I want to be a criminal next year or next season.
Yeah, nah, no, because even I paid 300,000 to, was it 300,000? Yeah, for fucking Jake to throw the case, and we still lost. And even Jake was like, I don't know why you guys lost.
Oh yeah, what was that again? Whose case was that?
That was the case of Profit Margins doing insurance fraud on payment.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yes.
I also love the when Val like he somehow lost and the lawyers were cheering as if they won.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope next time we don't do no more court.
No more cord.
No more
Yeah. I think this is low-key a waste of time. And I don't think it's like fun. I mean like I know like some of the judges and like the lawyers were like, oh, you know, like I didn't get to really do anything.
Yeah, because the thing is that most servers normally don't have DOJ. This is actually the one they actually had, and like I get it for like content servers, but you know,
Mhm.
Yeah, it's correct.
How long is
It's,
court usually for people? Because I was heard that there was like 3-hour court, and I was like, what's 3-hour
that's what
court
I'm
for?
saying. Like, I should only be at most an hour. So.
Never again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm ready for my break though. I will say that I'm satisfied enough with the ending of the server. I think Neil's like, you know, season 1 ending was when he's like driving on his motorcycle and stops at a wedding and sees Hella playing the piano, and then he just like silently drives away. And I feel like that was the end of his story. Right after that was just a bunch of OVA bullshit. Because I was really hoping to have like the time at the end to go back to the bar, but then we were stuck on the fucking mountain, and then I was crashing out. To me, that was all OVA stuff, because I literally was just like, man, I'm motion sick. I'm tired of this Sakura Island. It's laggy. I just want to go home.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, I never went on that the soccer village because I knew it would be buggy. Actually, no, I went to the soccer village and like Winnie and Hilby went up, and then Hilby started like glitching, and I was like, "You want to ditch this?" He was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Okay, bye."
Wow.
So I never went.
Because they said no vehicles, so I took the stupid ass bike, and the bike gave me severe motion sickness. I don't know what it was about it.
I'm
Oh my
surprised
God.
too, because you're not in
Yeah.
first person or anything.
Yo, I think it was just the curves of like
Yeah,
the winding road that just
Yeah.
really fucked me over. And I was so tired and hungry, and I was just like, bro, I don't want to be here right now, but I want to take photos, but it's so laggy.
I know. I was like, "Where's everyone?" And everyone's like gambling. Oh, back at the VU. I was like, "What?"
I should have
Yeah,
gone.
we were struggling, and I really wanted to have like our final trip in Jerry's boat, but we were stuck on
I
the mountain.
know. I know. I was really sad.
Yeah. So like the date with Shelby, I don't consider it to be canon because I was stuck on that stupid mountain. Like that.
Canon
the
for
end
you
of
or
Neil's
canon
story-
in general?
Oh, canon for Neil, because Neil doesn't like crash out like that, right? But I was crashing out, and I was playing Neil. Yeah. Neil doesn't crash out like that, so that was scratch his head.
Okay, but like it was kind of cool that Shelby like took a plane, tried multiple times, and you know, parachuted in front of Mr. You gotta say that's kind of cool. He's got props there, right?
No.
Okay.
Listen, for Neil, that just smells desperation. So
Okay.
I actually did not see any of that.
Oh, let me send you.
I-
Let me send you a clip.
Oh yeah, please do. I haven't seen anything like that.
literally, for Neil, just watching this happen is like, God damn, these people are desperate.
Okay, but he wasn't really desperate. We had to like Hilby called Shelvin and was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm in a chase right now." And Hilby's like, "Why are you not with Miss tonight?" And he's like, "I'm in a chase right now." And then he's like, "Okay, whatever." And then Winnie calls Shelvin and is like, "Why are you not with Miss tonight?" And he's like, "You know what? You're right." And then he did the whole
4 minutes.
wild bullshit.
Well, so then it's all Winnie's fault. Guess Winnie's getting
Okay.
shot next season.
No, listen. I just believe in instigating.
It seems
That's
that Neil will be
crazy.
breaking off one of her fingers at least, probably the pinky.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
I just think it's silly. Silly goofy cat me.
Yeah, like you're
Look,
right.
Whitney's
Shelby
fingers.
only on one date, technically.
Tiger, you say you hate me, whatever. You're so over it.
I was so over the cops, man. I was like, bro, I've had to deal with you fuckers all day, bro.
What the fuck is Krog doing? Why is he doing... Why the hell is he doing flips in his plane?
Oh my god.
He's dead. Well, it's the 3, 2, 1 thing you just did. That's so funny.
The fucking, yeah, the crash out at the end on the video call was pretty crazy. I was like, damn, I'm just gonna start drinking.
Oh wow, he really do be crashing these planes. Dude, this clip is so funny. Oh my god, the mod just gave him a helicopter for this.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh my god, the parachute. This is crazy. Wait, so he just let the helicopter like crash?
Yep.
Oh my god, wow. Low key aura, but also I can see why Neil would think this is a little desperate.
Yes, you see, right? It was like, are you fucking kidding me right now, man? Oh, brother. Neil's just tired.
I made it.
It's very fair. However, hee hee ha ha. It's fun.
Oh wait, did you not? Was your model not moving for this one?
No, I couldn't. I can't run it for some reason. It starts
Oh,
lagging.
so many people couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm at the end of the clip.
Yeah.
What the
That's
fuck?
kind of cool.
He said, "I think I love you." What the hell?
I know,
That was really
right?
fun.
Like,
no!
what?
Red flag! Red flag! What? So what do you think you're gonna do with Shelby then?
I don't know. Shelby says he's gonna be a criminal next season. It's either because Tonight broke his heart, or he ends up with Tonight. So
Dang.
like, I think it's crazy. I was like, you're insane, bro. You're insane.
Oh my god. I said I'm gonna stay in Los Santos a little bit longer to see where it goes, but then if Neil wants to go, then I'm going with him. That's what I told him too.
Dang.
But,
Oh wait, I'm looking at your crash out now.
Man, thought I you know what boggles my mind too is that so many people thought like, you know, Knight and Neil were together when I feel like we made it extremely clear that we weren't. Like,
Yeah.
like we made it extremely clear because Knight was playing with all these people and like Neil was like never a part of that, right?
Wait, I'm crying at your crash out. Oh my god, you're so angry. Holy shit. Oh my god, the last part. He said you tried to throw me under the bus.
Good luck.
That was crazy. Oh my god. Crazy clips. Dang.
crazy.
So do you
indeed.
think by season 2 you would still be in the process of like testing the waters with Shelby, or do you think that you would be like you and Croc would like think about it beforehand about like what you want to do?
I think I still need to think about it. I think I still need to plan it out just to make sure. I'm really like not too sure where his intentions of like whether or not he is going to be a criminal or not would like
Yeah.
if that would make sense like from PD to criminal. But also I need to make sure of my own direction on how I want to go about the VU to bring tonight
Yeah.
back, you know, before I decide on anything else.
I also can't imagine that Neil would be happy even if he
No.
became a criminal.
Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah.
He would probably resent him no matter what because he was originally a cop. So
Yeah,
That's true. He was originally a cop. There's always some sort of loyalty, even if you left the force.
right,
Yeah.
like why did you leave? You know, like what was the reason? I thought
Yeah.
you guys loved each other.
Yeah.
So Neil probably still wouldn't allow it. So
This one goes out to all the people falling in love and trying to fall in
Well.
love.
Yeah.
This is for the lovebirds and the birds.
it's okay. He'll shoot off Hilby's toes and Winnie's fingers.
Why? I didn't even do anything wrong.
Instigators.
He's trying to go down with the
Oh.
cop. That
That's
was
not
enough for
even.
Neil.
Okay, but I don't really have a comment after this, but like, no.
But no.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought.
It makes you feel better. They're not like actually dating, you know?
Well, I mean, I could care less, like, right? But Neil would never allow it.
Yeah.
Like
that's why they're not actually dating, you know? Smile.
yet.
No.
Because imagine if you were entertaining that, they did the raid, he would definitely cut off one of your fingers.
What did I do? The raid was gonna happen regardless. Fucking Damien and Phil got
That'll get you
arrested
close.
twice.
Okay, but their evidence was that you had baggies, actually. So that
Okay.
was like, is that possible? Like, is that allowed? Yeah, that's what was in the list. So
Okay, but the baggies was like one of the many things that were compiling against because apparently people were outside the masquerade event yelling, "I can't wait for this criminal event to start."
They were.
So
that was
like,
rough. Fucking the criminals in this goddamn city, man.
I was-
They
dude, I was
do not
telling
know how to keep their
Lan-
mouths shut.
I was telling Lam that before you came, I said the same thing. I was like, dude, I'm so impressed that how, for the most part, VU, aside from like Val and Damon, are like very tight-lipped and like very like cautious and like can kind of like get away or like, you know, basically just like not get the VU itself into trouble. But I'm like, damn, these other bitches are so loud. Like, oh my god, you guys need to stop talking in public like this.
Dude, I know, right? Like, we tried so hard, but they still are running their mouths outside. I can't control that. Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, I think Anya, I mean, as desperate as I make Anya for love, I definitely wouldn't like I guess like go with a cop or someone like of the law. Cause it's just what?
no, it's side eye. Okay, that's alright. That's fair. No, that's fair. You got it. It's okay.
Okay. So, I mostly meant for like Anya's backstory, like because she's like tangled with the cops very often. Like she would not do that, mostly to herself. Like
It's
obviously
fact
for the
that
VU too.
Anya got
but-
24 months for
Wow,
a
don't
firearm,
lie
when
to me.
fucking Yu Wilson got 15 minutes for shooting 7 cops.
I was so pissed. What the hell, dude? Like I think we talked about it. It's probably because it was the last day, but I was so
it was the last
angry.
day, but it's just so funny. You know, that
Three-
even like feeds more into Anya's dislike for the cops.
Exactly.
I watched it back and it was a misclick. Envy misclick.
Oh, it was a misclick.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
and like Envy put in the like maybe 15 counts of something, and then pressed the like jury like go to jail button, and then it was like, oh, well, okay,
That's
bye.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay,
yeah.
in character Anya would not know that.
Exactly,
so-
exactly. Yeah.
Well,
so
I
in
mean,
character,
that was
Anya would be like, Anya would only know that like he gave him 15, while I got 24.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's fair
Man.
now.
That's crazy.
God, that is so funny. I can't believe there's kneel down edits. This is kind of crazy. I was shocked to see this.
Why are you
Ooh,
shocked?
let's get it.
You were asking people to be your dog. You don't
Yeah,
know what
that's
love being
crazy.
dogs.
Okay. You know, I'm not even that much of a dog person. I prefer
Yeah?
cats. I like cats. I mean, we know my sweet little baby angels, Maple and Oliver. I'm a cat person. But you know, it's just more fun to make people bark.
My God. My God.
And there was
So
already cat
real.
boys at the Ooh Cafe, so you know, if you wanted a cat boy, you can just pick one up there, right? Dogs are different, at least
You're
in
right.
District V.
Jeez. Cat boys were such a good touch for the Ooh Cafe, guys. Let me just say.
Mm-hmm.
God bless. God bless.
I never got to see any of the boys in the cat maid outfits, so I'm a little sad, but it's okay.
Really?
No.
I never went in. After I learned that the prices were like 900 to 600, I was like, okay, I'm not eating here. I'm never coming here
Oh
again,
my
actually. So I never went.
Got the best service. Got called Ojo-sama. They posed for us. They took photos with us. They did heart signs. They did Mia the entire time. It was top notch.
You know what? No, I lied. Luca called me mistress and I had to leave.
I
Yeah.
had to leave.
I think when Luca actually used the wrong emote with Shu, and they were like fucking holding each other, kissing on the counter. I was like, whoa, whoa, what is going on here? Like,
I
wrong
missed it. I
wrong
missed
emote. I was
it.
like, yeah, that's what I thought, you little freaks. Damn.
That's the right emote to me.
Oh god.
True and real. True and real.
The yaoi brain rot is crazy, bro.
There's a lot. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Cloud 9.
I'm sorry, nothing has been funnier than just seeing all like the Neil Santos stuff. Like, I'm not even like looking for it, it just keeps showing up on my timeline. People are like, Neil Santos, I'm like, guys, this can't be real right now.
Santos.
Destin.
We
It's
need it.
Destin. You gotta.
It is. It is.
So locked in.
That's
Oh
gonna be the season
man.
2 right there. The season 2.
No, Santos dies.
Oh, he does.
Well, I think Lucas said he's just killing him off. I was like, oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Sounds like Santos. Well, because it's really funny because like at the end, like before we plan the final heist, he's like, yeah, I have a flight to catch. So I don't know if he dies or the character flies out. So I have no idea.
He mentions like what is it, like in like a 5-year thing, like in the future, he's like, Santos is dead. I can't remember the rest of that.
I see.
Jimmy's married, no longer a bachelor. Sonny is fuck, what is it? God damn it, I can't remember. Okay, it was just like a list of like everyone, like what he thinks or what they would do or what they talked about doing in like 5 years.
Be here forever, but I know life goes on. Stay here forever.
Man, they really took a lot of screenshots. Holy shit. I did not realize now that I'm watching these edits.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna end my stream actually because then it's 2 a.m. Give me 1 second. Let me just mute. Deafen.
Yeah, you still have to.
Alright, I'm deafening before Taga yells at me again. Okay, guys. That was really good talk. Hopefully, you guys got a good insight on tonight as a toxic red flag that you definitely don't want to talk to, but you may be inclined to talk to anyway. I might bring her back. I just gotta figure out her ambition and how she wants to treat all the relationships that she has. So once I get that cleared, and you know, maybe I'll bring her back for another RP. We'll see how it goes. But I really do love this character that we've created, even though she is a fucking mess and a half. It seems like everyone's favorite color is red. I don't know why. But I thoroughly enjoyed it today, and I hope that you guys did too. I'm very sleepy though. I'm very sleepy. I'm gonna see if I can do some FF PvP practice, but I doubt it right now. I'm so fucking tired, but I'll see. I'm so glad. I hope that you guys enjoyed learning about tonight. I love Miss Tonight as a character, but I would stay far away. Who would go towards Miss Tonight? Who would go towards Miss Tonight? Thank you. District B was so fun. What a crazy time. I will say though, I was less emotionally invested in District V compared to VCraft, only because I played a whole different character that allowed me to kind of distance the emotional states. Whereas for VCraft, I focus a lot on the softer side, the creative side, that made me put my emotions into paintings. And for GTA, my character was very active, but not emotionally as receptive compared to VCraft's. So I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily sad about it, because I think that tonight it's still a character I can still bring back to other RP servers, whereas VCraft is something that I found to thrive in the VCraft environment. It doesn't go anywhere else, and that I do love the VU staff so much. I love the VU staff so much, and I'm so grateful to have gotten this chance to be able to roleplay such character, and I genuinely really, really hope that everyone else also agrees as well. Yeah. I had a fun time. I love tonight. Please love tonight as much as I do. Utsalan.
It's do or die. I'd like to try so many things with you. Experiments are best done in twos, but for now, don't forget to lock the door behind, because